come to serve your princess? Lady of the Lake! Is this really for me?
Of course it is, princess.
But something like this... I hope you did not resort to selling your prized cow to acquire such an item.
Hey, I've got my ways.
I am sure you do. Thank you for the gift, Squire. I shall keep it safe. Do you not have duties to attend to, Squire?
Greetings, Your Highness. I was wondering, are there any places around town that you like visiting?
And why do you ask me this?
Well, if I'm going to be one of your guards someday, it'd be good to know where you, hang out.
A princess does not have the luxury of having places she prefers. There are simply places where she has to be. The throne room, for instance, is probably the most important station for a princess. It is there that orders are issued, people are judged, and laws are passed. The throne has seated countless generations of rulers. Truth be told, it isn't the most comfortable of chairs. But a queen must never sit easy and all that. Thus, it is a place where I need to be. Speaking of which, aren't there places you need to be?
You're absolutely right, princess. I'll be on my way. I'm a genius.
Good job.
Oh, hey here. Did you see that?
You seem to have a knack for archery. I just wish you weren't shit at everything else.
Hey, I'll get better. Besides, there are knights known for their archery.
Those same knights are known for their sword skills, too. But that's enough for now. There's something else you need to do.
Like what?
Patrol duty!
But that's boring.
No buts. It's part of your training.
You can't be serious.
I am serious. Don't you want the exposure? Some of Cerulea's most famous knights used to be guards.
That sounds like a load of bull.
Well, you're still doing this whether you like it or not.
Fine. Are you at least coming with me?
Me? Hell no. I've got more important stuff to do. Like escorting the princesses, for example.
You just want Princess Kamala for yourself.
Oh, me? What could I possibly gain from being left alone with an incredibly attractive princess?
Weasel.
Well, I've got to run. Duty calls.
Yeah, have fun.
Oh, and don't even think about ditching. I already told the guard captain about you.
Sometimes I wish you weren't too serious about my future.
Well, it's too bad that I care. Now, go on. Street crime won't fight itself.
Fine. Damn it. This really sucks. Hey, Captain, is this always a thing?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, standing around, doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We do get the occasional thieving street rat. I'll holler if we're trying to catch one.
Thanks, man. Boy, I hope we get some action soon.
Say it loud! Say it clear! Justice for murder!
Would you look at that, kid? You got what you wanted.
Say it loud! Say it clear!
Squire, let's handle this mess.
Handle this? There's just the two of us. What if they fight back?
Do they have pitchforks?
No.
Then they're harmless.
I don't think that's how this works.
Don't sweat it, kid. I've seen worse mobs before. This won't be a problem. Hey, you want to take the lead? I'll back you up.
Jumping Lady of the Lake, are you serious?
Think of this as on-the-job experience. If you get stabbed, don't worry. The infirmary's right over there. Good luck!
Hey, wait!
Let the Alcozy pay!
Hello there. What seems to be the problem, sir?
The problem, boy? It's this damned alliance with Alcos! We demand an audience with a princess!
I'm sorry, sir, but you'll probably need an appointment.
Don't you sir me! The princess will hear about this now!
What in Cerulia is going on?
You gotta help me. We've got a bunch of Alcos haters over here.
Sir Hugh, what is all this commotion?
A mob, Your Highness. It's not safe here, especially for Princess Kamala.
Is something the matter, Beatrice? You should stay back. These people are not happy to see you. Beatrice, if I may aid in this situation, I appreciate the gesture, Kamala. But these are my subjects. I understand.
Don't worry, Princess. We'll deal with this. Right, Sir Grand?
Your order, Princess?
At ease, both of you. I will handle this situation.
Your Highness, you shouldn't...
Are you ordering me around, Sir Hugh? Because I believe that is my job, not yours.
I only advise caution, Your Highness.
Yes. I'll be quite all right.
It's been too long! It's justice! Let the Alcozy pay!
Sir Grand, please do something about this noise.
As you command. Silence! The princess will now hear of your grievances. Let the leader of this group step forth. Make yourself known, good sir.
The name's Edmund. I trained the militia in Mortimer. And I defended her when those Alcozy scum went on a rampage!
Sir Edmund, yes, I know you. You did what you could for the town.
And I'll be damned if Mortimer doesn't get the justice it deserves!
And what justice would you have me do?
You know damn well what to do, princess! Make Alcos pay for Mortimer!
And why should they?
Why? They're responsible! That's why!
Do you have any proof of this?
Those damned pirates were Alcozy!
The same pirates plaguing their own kingdom. Now, what of it?
Then why did we get the shitty end of things? It's not our fault they can't handle their own bad eggs!
Is the Crown's aid not enough for Mortimer, Sir Edmund? Would you have me waste half of the kingdom's treasury for its restoration?
What I want is just some bloody accountability! That's all! Hey, Princess Kamala, own up to your father's mistakes!
Sir Edmund, we are at war. We need all the resources we can get to defeat the Gegners. If we lose, there will be no Mortimer and no home for any of us. Did you forget? Or does that dreadful patch of rodent fur you have for a mustache blind you from seeing the bigger picture?
Lord Flankman is right. You are like your father. It is you, Princess, who are blind. Blinded by Alcozy wealth!
The nerve! How dare you bring my father into this? Listen here, you bristly buffoon! I have heard quite enough of your whining! I will not waste the rest of my day dealing with you miserable lot. Good day, sir.
Bristly? I spent at least an hour trimming this mustache. Why, you... Justice! Justice for
Name-calling now, are we? Clearly, that mustache does not reflect any wisdom that comes with maturity.
You started it!
Sir Hugh, I leave the rest of this mess to you. We will be heading back to the castle.
By your command, Princess.
We will not be silenced! Justice!
All right, break it up.
Phew! That was, something.
Well, look at that, kiddo. Looks like patrol duty wasn't so boring after all.
I should be careful what I wish for. That was a pain to deal with.
Expect more of this. As long as the alliance treaty isn't signed, there'll be opposition. But at least you know how to deal with an angry mob now.
Oh boy.
I'll see you around then.
Are you serious?
Was it that bad?
Definitely. They even brought up her father.
Then what?
She got angry, of course.
As usual, if only the king wasn't sick. This is why we need a man on the throne, not a—
Shh! Someone might hear.
A worthy gift, thank you. Yes? Speak your mind.
Princess, what other places do you usually visit? You know, for your royal duties.
Oftentimes, I pay a visit to the barracks. Cerulia has one of the most formidable armies in the world, and it will remain that way under my rule.
Sounds great. What are you planning for us?
I will be holding meetings with the marshal, keeping up appearances, the usual. And of course, I need to make sure the soldiers aren't slacking off. There is nothing I hate more than incompetence. As such, I will not tolerate anyone who makes poor use of their time. Don't you agree?
Good point, Princess. Speaking of which, bye!
Yes? Speak your mind. A worthy gift, thank you. Back with another question.
Yeah, actually. What do you think about the archives? I've seen you there before.
I will admit, I do like visiting the archives from time to time. A good book every now and then tends to calm my nerves. However, reading is not just simple leisure. After all, a princess must always be educated in the finer points of history, art, culture, politics, war strategies. The list goes on. How about you? How do you spend your free time?
I actually read a book every now and then.
Really? Well, in that case, why don't I quiz you?
What? Right now?
Do you think that Scholar Garen's 5 principles of military tactics are still relevant, given our current advancements in armor smithing? Oh, and please be thorough. Cite specific chapters when presenting your arguments.
Well, I've always been a tactical retreat kind of guy. Oh, and on that note, oh look, someone's calling me. Gotta go, Princess.
For another time, then. Though do take the time to ponder on my question. I will be expecting a 3-page essay when we meet again. Do you not have duties to attend to, Squire? Before you say anything, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the castle?
Oh, it's amazing. I've always dreamed of seeing the inside.
That is good to know, Squire. I do pride myself on having exquisite taste. From the paintings on the walls to the lavender-scented tablecloths. I make sure that the castle always looks its best. I was born there, after all. It is my home as much as it is my workplace. And the state of the home reflects the state of the owner. Yes! Out with it! I appreciate the gesture, Squire. Do you not have duties to attend to, Squire?
Princess, are there any places around town that you like to escape to every once in a while?
Well, I do enjoy a walk in the woods.
Really? You don't seem like the type.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. I just thought that you were more of an indoors type.
The trail goes on and on and on. It goes by glade, by brook, by stream. Beneath the rooftops of emerald green, It goes on and on forever, it seems.
Nice rhymes, Princess.
Why, of course. I was reciting poetry. Many a poet has been inspired by nature. As such, even though the forest has many dangers, I can't help but be charmed by it.
Hey, I like nature. Could I be a poet?
A poet? Really? Very well. Let's see what you have.
Rhymes, huh? Well, here goes. Yo, I've got the rhymes. I've got my wits. I'm good at squeezing Bessie's tits.
Oh my. I have many regrets. State your business. I appreciate the gesture, Squire. State your business. Yes? Is there something on your mind? Yes? Is there anything you need?
Princess, if I may ask, what's it like ruling a kingdom?
Really? You're asking me about my work? As acting queen, it is not so much a job than it is a way of life. And besides, I do not expect a mere commoner to grasp the complexities of ruling a kingdom. So unless you are experienced with realm building or quelling rebellions, I suggest we drop the topic.
Sure. Sorry, Your Highness.
Come to think of it, it is I who should be asking about your work. What are you doing here? Making rounds? Delivering a message? Or perhaps you are here to entertain me?
Entertain?
Because if you are simply fooling around, perhaps you should be my new court jester. At least then I could put that dull-eyed expression to good use.
No need for that, Princess. I'll be on my way.
State your business. Oh, is this for me? I am pleased. Do you have a question?
Princess, I was curious. What else does a queen do?
Again? I already told you. If you really want to know what a queen does, go read a book.
That's fair. But I was thinking of asking someone with first-hand experience.
Really now?
Yeah, it's part of my training. I'm sure someone like you would be a great source of information.
Flattery will get you nowhere. However, you do make a good point. Fine then, if you really want to know, it is my duty to see to it that everything is running smoothly. Think of the entirety of Cerulia as a mechanism, a delicate set of moving parts and pieces, all coming together to create a whole. Something akin to a clock, if you will. And more often than not, certain pieces of this clock fail to see the bigger picture. They fail to keep up with the rest of the other gears, choosing instead to move at their own pace. I need to prevent such pieces from resting over, lest the machine fail to work entirely, even if that means taking drastic measures, such as replacing them completely.
I see.
How about you? How are you functioning as a part of the glorious mechanism that is Cerulia?
Me? I'm doing great. No rust here.
Good. So no replacement need occur?
Of course not, Princess. In fact, I'm going to go make myself useful right now.
Excellent. That is exactly what I wanted to hear. State your business. Ah, a tribute for your future queen? Splendid.
Oh, Princess, if I may ask another question.
Very well, if you insist.
Did you ever get to command any secret agents? That would be so cool!
As a matter of fact, I might have a couple of agents under my command.
Wow, really?
In fact, with all the questions you've been asking me, Could it be that you're working with a couple of them as well? Is that why you're here? Gathering first-hand intelligence from the princess herself? Are you planning to betray Cerulia? And you've adopted the perfect disguise for the job. A dim-witted squire.
What? No! That's totally not the case, Princess!
Indeed. That would be a vast overestimation of your abilities. Thankfully for you, I am intelligent enough to assess that someone such as yourself is incapable of pursuing such a delicate profession.
Oh, great! Then I'm all good!
Yes, for now. That reminds me, though. I have an appointment with some of my spy masters later. Unfortunately, Cerulia is not very competent when it comes to matters of espionage or subterfuge. Therefore, I am thinking of remodeling our current spy network. As such, certain pieces need to be replaced. Another job I have to attend to. Speaking of which, isn't it time for you to attend to your duties as well?
Oh, well, I'm on it.
Yes! Out with it! Do you not have duties to attend to, Squire?
Greetings, Princess.
You know, I was having a splendid day until a certain sparrow decided to disrupt my thoughtful silence.
Oh, sweet. I didn't know you were into bird watching.
I see metaphors elude you.
Yep, I've been training my agility. I could dodge metaphors, too.
Never mind.
Are you okay, Princess?
As of late, I fear that the crown's relationship with the people has become a bit complicated. It is the job of a princess to do what she thinks is best for her people. And yet, the people do not always see eye to eye with royalty. Imagine yourself a bird keeper, scattering seed across the garden to feed your pets. You hold a bag of food and ration it accordingly. For if you are too wasteful with the seed, you will eventually run out, and the birds will starve. Yet the birds do not consider this. They see the bag of seed you are holding and claim that their master is keeping food from them. Such is the burden of a ruler. It can be quite a thankless task. But it is a queen's duty to do what she thinks is right for the people.
But queens don't take care of birds.
We need to talk.
About birds?
Fertility god, help me.
Oh, it's good you dropped by. There won't be any training today.
No problem, Hugh. I wasn't really feeling it either.
But there is something else we need to do.
Like what?
War preparations! The princess wants her weekly reports, and you get to listen in.
All day?
Of course!
Sounds like a waste of time.
Squire, this is the war we're talking about. You could learn a thing or two.
Nah, I'm good.
Really? I thought you wanted to know more. Given how much you panicked last time, I thought I'd fill you in.
I'm good. Don't worry. I got this.
You act like you've got a choice in this.
Fine. Oh, apple tarts. Don't mind if I do.
You should have told me there'd be food. I wouldn't have given you such a hard time.
Squire? We're not here for that, but whatever makes you happy, I guess.
You want one?
No thanks. Just don't forget to pay attention.
I won't.
Look, it's starting. Keep your wits about you.
Ew, this one's got nuts in him. How barbaric.
Sir Hugh, your report, please.
We continue to receive arms from Eredil, Your Grace. But
Out with it, Sir Hugh.
they were short this time. The Blacksmiths Guild is against the Alliance. The Guildmaster wanted you to know that he does not take orders from a child. And,
Spit it out!
he also called your hair drills fake.
Sir Hugh, Did you remind him of his duties to this realm?
Of course, Your Grace. But he wouldn't.
Then remind him again. And sternly this time.
I will try, Princess.
There is no try, Sir Hugh. Do it.
As you command, Your Grace.
Sir Grand, how goes the training?
On schedule, Your Highness. However,
Oh my. Bad news again?
I am sorry, Princess.
Delightful.
Training will be delayed if we continue to have these equipment shortages. And if this goes on, I'm afraid that we will be ill-prepared for combat.
Hear that, Sir Hugh. Do your job properly.
Hey! I'm trying, Princess.
I expect better news next time, Sir Hugh. And less of the word try. Truth be told, we would not be having these problems if the Marshal attended to his duties. Case in point, his absence.
Shall we send for another messenger?
That won't be necessary. I apologize for being late.
Oh, please, Marshal Flinkman. If you wanted that excuse to work, perhaps you should not have arrived 2 hours after the meeting has started.
Well, forgive me for being busy, Princess.
Busy? Busy sowing dissent, I presume?
I have legitimate concerns about the Alliance, Your Highness. And I assure you, it is not just me.
I will not have you rambling in my court. Not again.
With me are nobles who share my sentiments. Will you not listen to your own subjects?
Very well. I shall let you all whine, but please do so concisely. This court has little time for matters that have already been decided.
My lords and ladies, I am not here to antagonize anyone. I am simply here to reveal the folly of accepting those who rejected us before.
Did you just call the majority of this court fools?
I did not, Your Highness. The Alcosi promise us trade and wealth, but these promises may have misguided you all.
We have had this argument 100 times, Marshal.
Then you know we seek accountability, Princess. The Alcosi are here. Let them answer for their negligence.
You know very well how they cannot do that right now.
I have lost a home, Your Highness. I saw my grandfather die that day. He gave everything to build Mortimer. My family has protected Cerulea's coasts for generations. Yet you befriend these opportunistic foreigners. We do not need their help against these barbarians. We've stood up against worse before, alone!
This alliance will be the cornerstone of my rule, Lord Flinkman. I will not be known as the princess who sat around and did nothing. Now, enough of this. Return to your duties at once.
This isn't over, Princess. I'll show you all one day. I will be back with a vengeance.
My lords and ladies, shall we proceed to more important matters? Forgive me for that unnecessary distraction. Sir Grand, a moment if you would.
Yes, Princess?
You are, of course, aware of the Marshal's recent outbursts. I apologize for burdening you with his duties.
I live to serve, Princess.
Honestly, I am grateful for your enthusiasm. Although, I wish I could say the same for everyone else. In time, the Marshal's disagreement will surely become detrimental to the Alliance.
Might I suggest something, Your Highness?
What is it?
Could you visit our troops during training?
What for?
You said something about enthusiasm, Princess. If our soldiers see your determination, they might pick up on it as well.
Something to boost morale, you say? I am not so sure if I have the time, Sir Grand. I barely have time for myself, and—
You there! Squire!
Me?
Yes, you. Sir Hugh Squire.
I am? Greetings, Sir Grand. Your Highness.
You can relax. I just wanted your opinion on something. What do you think of the princess visiting our barracks from time to time?
The princess?
Oh, please, Sir Grand. What could a squire possibly contribute to this conversation? Hugh Squire, at that.
Well... Sir Grand's right, Your Highness. It'd be nice for soldiers to know more about the lady we're fighting for.
There you have it, princess.
Very well. I shall consider your proposition, Sir Grand. Now, let us be off. There are more important matters to attend to.
Of course, princess. And thank you for your time, squire.
No problem.
Yes? What do you want? Yes? What do you want?
Hello there, Your Highness. Is there anything else you could tell me about being a princess? You know, so I could better serve you.
Could it be that you are genuinely interested in the duties of a princess? Do you want to become one as well?
What? No! It's just that, well, I am serving royalty. I might as well know how it works.
I see. Very well. In that case, I have come to a realization. It is important that a princess keeps up appearances. Visibility is an important aspect of leadership. After all, King Phantus the Obsessive was known to possess great intellect. Many of Cerulea's structures were designed by him. However, he never lived to see his plans come to fruition. Do you know why?
He died?
Well, yes, obviously. But there's more to it than that. During his rule, he would spend most of his time cloistered in his study. He seldom appeared at the royal meetings, and never addressed the public personally. Some claimed he suffered from a throat illness, which made him sound like a raspy duck. Nonetheless, without his constant presence, all his projects slowed down to a crawl. Complex planning means nothing without a strong leader to back it up. It was only during the rule of his son that his projects were finally completed. And that is why Clemens the Archivist was credited for building the royal archives, despite being an utter dolt. Did you get the point?
Hell yeah! If my dad does all the work, I can get all the credit once he does.
I am surrounded by idiots. Yes? Is there anything you need? Yes? Is there anything you need?
Your Highness, I wanted to ask, who else is helping me run the kingdom? Is there anyone I should know about?
You mean my subjects? What business do you have asking about them?
I'm just curious. I mean, isn't it best for me to know who I'll be working with?
Yes, that is true. Though, are there not other people you could ask? People with more free time than me. Every minute of a princess's time is precious, you know.
Oh, sorry. I just thought you looked like you might have some free time.
Are you insinuating that I am ignoring my duties?
What? Of course not, Princess!
And on that matter, what are you currently doing? Because as my subject, you are obligated to make yourself useful. In fact, any time wasted on your part translates to time wasted on mine. Is that clear?
Yes, Princess.
State your business. Yes? What do you want?
Princess, I was wondering, who are the top knights around here?
Scouting out the competition this early? My. Aren't you competitive? You ask me questions on things you should already know. Then again, I realize that your ignorance on this matter is not entirely your fault.
Really?
Yes! If anything, it is the fault of your knight. Sir Hugh should have informed you of the people you will be working with. But alas, it is the Queen's job to clean up after the blunders of her subjects. In that case, let's start with him, Sir Hugh LeFast. Despite the demeanor in which he carries himself, Sir Hugh is an important figure in the Cerulean military. He serves as the head of logistics. As such, he is in charge of the acquisition of arms, rations, and any other resources we might need for the upcoming war.
Whoa. So even someone like Hugh's got responsibilities?
Don't let outward mannerisms fool you. As much as I hate to admit it, Hugh is quite the capable knight when push comes to shove. The only problem is that it takes a bloody war to shove him out of his indolence. I'll be honest, to some extent, you do remind me a bit of Hugh. There is much to learn from that man, when he sees fit. However, I would advise against picking up his less aspirational traits. Yes! Out with it! Oh my! That was very thoughtful of you. Thank you. Yes?
Princess, I was thinking about Hugh. How did he become a knight?
Ah, yes. Truth be told, he started out as a hedge knight. He was not born into the profession, but adopted into it. Much like yourself. It is quite difficult for someone with no titles of their own to climb the ranks. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, tell me about it.
Hugh, however, got lucky. He managed to help my father out of a rough spot. The two became good friends afterwards. But do not assume that my father was the type to simply promote someone just because they were friends. As they got closer, my father recognized that Hugh's humble beginnings meant that he was already very knowledgeable of the different parts of Cerulia. Unlike most of the nobles who were cloistered up studying swordsmanship and chivalry, Hugh grew up fending for himself. He traveled from town to town, trying to make his living through odd jobs. As such, no one knows the lay of the land better than him. He knows exactly how many hours it takes to travel to Aradel by horse, or how many hours a storm will delay the journey. He is the best man for the job. When the time comes to march off to fight the Gegners, he will be tasked with seeing to it that our army moves swiftly and efficiently to Alcos.
Kiddo, are you there?
Who's there?
It's me, Hugh.
Hugh who?
Could you stop with your games, kiddo? We've got something to do.
Not the punchline I was looking for.
What do you take me for? A comedian?
Well, you clearly missed that chance.
Could you just let me in? Finally.
Okay, what's the rush?
We get to escort Princess Kamala today! Everyone's busy with war preparations, but luckily, we're available. Very available.
Sweet!
Now, go get ready. You don't want to miss this.
Hugh, you said it'd only be Princess Kamala. But why is she here?
I said no such thing.
You didn't say she was coming along.
Oh, come on, kiddo. Those two are always together.
Gentlemen, could you pick up the pace? At this rate, Princess Kamala will not get to see anything.
Yes, Your Highness.
And what in Cerulia are you talking about back there? Would you mind sharing?
Oh, it was nothing in particular.
Yes, please. Do share.
Well, if the Alcosi princess insists.
Oh, brother.
That will be enough, Squire. I give you permission to rest. Oh, and don't forget to fetch my bow.
Yes, Princess.
Yo, kiddo. So how are things?
Honestly, it's not that much different from training. I still end up as someone's manservant. Anyway, do you know where the princess's bow is?
Oh, she's planning to practice here, huh? It's right over there, kiddo.
Thanks.
Archery, huh?
What's with the dumb smile?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah, right. Nothing.
Squire, do you have my bow ready?
Coming, Your Highness!
I'm waiting.
I'm on my way!
Took your time, did you?
Sorry, Your Highness. Here you go.
Splendid. And now do go get one for yourself.
What?
Are you deaf, Squire? I ordered you to get one as well.
With all due respect, Princess. What's going on? And why me?
Well, Princess Kamala is resting right now, you see. And I have no one to practice my archery with. Sir Hugh mentioned that you were quite good with the bow.
Damn it, Hugh.
Are you listening, Squire? Come, let us have a friendly match. I would like a demonstration of your skills.
Princess, I believe Sir Hugh might have exaggerated a bit.
What he says does not matter, Squire. What matters is that I am in need of a new form of entertainment. Sir Hugh has already lost to me 100 times. Doing this with him gets trite. I've grown bored of seeing his losing face. Maybe a new one would enliven me. Hurry up, Squire. Follow me.
Yes, Princess!
My! You really are a talented marksman, Squire. Hitting an innocent bird instead of the actual target was spectacular. Could it be that you enjoy seeing harmless creatures suffer?
That sounds like you, not me.
Pardon, Squire?
Oh, I mean, it's not my fault. That bird came out of nowhere.
What were you doing aiming at nowhere? No matter. That is a win for me. Which also means that Hugh isn't training you properly.
Huh? I mean, yeah! You got that right. He just makes me polish his sword all day.
Not the details I wanted to hear, Squire. But now, let me show you how to properly aim that bow of yours.
Oh, you don't have to.
Are you seriously rejecting a lesson from me, of all people?
Thanks, Your Highness.
I'm not beneath working with my own troops, Squire. So count yourself lucky to have a ruler such as I. Now, mind your stance. Draw. So this is why you are horrible. You forget to anchor it at the corner of your mouth, Squire. Do not take too long. It will make your shot weak. Now, release.
Nice.
Well, you are learning from the best. Now, Squire, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Not really, Princess. Ask away.
What do you think of your future queen? Do I meet your expectations? Do not fret, Squire. I give you permission to be honest.
Well, from what people say, you're kinda, mean. That's what I expected, really. And from what's happening with this friendly match, I'd say expectations met.
Me? Mean? That's preposterous! I am perfectly decent company if I do say so myself.
Your Highness?
What nonsense! Now, moving on to more important matters. I have another question for you.
Go ahead.
Would you die for this kingdom?
Die? Is this a trick question?
I am the one asking the questions here.
With all due respect, Your Highness.
Out with it! I have received enough respect from you already.
No, I wouldn't.
Really now? And why is that? Be careful with your answer. I could have your head for this.
Could I take that back?
No. I am waiting for an explanation, Squire.
I'm lucky, Princess. Lucky to be alive. Heck, I thought I'd never be a squire. I want to see where this luck takes me, and I don't want to waste it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a runner or anything. I'm just more of a stay alive to fight another day kind of guy. If that makes any sense.
I believe it does, Squire.
I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, so you do understand?
Yes. You're basically saying you're a coward.
Hey!
But an honest coward at that.
Thanks, I guess.
Well, that is enough entertainment for now, Squire. Let us head back.
So, you're not gonna hang me for that answer, right?
Do you want me to?
No!
Then stop tempting me with those stupid questions.
Got it.
Shall we move on? We don't have all day.
I swear there's something. Oh shit, oh shit! Princess, run!
What in the... Lady of the...
Princess, grab on!
Squire!
Just run!
Squire, I can't anymore.
Princess, we gotta keep moving. Princess, cross the river! You go on ahead!
What about you?
Go!
I will not leave!
Shut up and go! Come on, you fucking pig! I'll end you right now! Shit!
Squire!
Princess! No! Run!
Another! Squire, get up!
Damn pig!
Is it dead?
Yeah, looks like it.
Squire, are you all right?
What happened to you?
That doesn't matter right now. You're bleeding.
Oh, guess I am. At least
Squire?
I get a glimpse of heaven.
Heaven? No, Squire! Stay with me! Squire!
Princess!
Rest, please.
Nurse, will he be all right?
Yes.
Thanks. I'll take it from here. Glad you came back.
Is the princess all right?
She is. I heard all about it. Wish you were more careful, but good job nonetheless.
Where is she?
She had to leave, but she left you with this. So, what did she say?
Nothing.
Oh, come on!
You, out, now.
Me?
Yes. He needs to rest. Alone.
Oh, okay then. Tell me about it later, kiddo.
In your dreams. Hey, thanks.
Rest.
Do you not have duties to attend to, Squire? Winning me over with gifts, aren't we? Interesting. Do you not have duties to attend to, Squire?
Hello there, princess! So, it must be pretty cool having Sir Grand as your personal bodyguard.
Ah, yes, Sir Grand. I couldn't ask for a better knight.
I know, right? She's the greatest fighter in the kingdom! She single-handedly wiped out the Eridel crime syndicate!
I see you are familiar with...
She also beat the idiot assassins of the Sunken Claw!
Why, yes, she did.
She's won every tournament, and she holds the kingdom's record for the furthest hammer throw!
Good God! It seems you know more about her than I do. Quite the fan, are we?
And why wouldn't I be? She's the best knight to ever grace Cerulia!
I see. Well, I am happy to have her at my side. Her very presence inspires confidence. Lady of the Lake! Is this really for me?
Of course it is, Princess.
But something like this? I hope you did not resort to selling your prized cow to acquire such an item.
Hey, I've got my ways.
I am sure you do. Thank you for the gift, Squire. I shall keep it safe. Yes? What do you want?
Princess, is there anyone else I should know about?
Well, there is also the matter of Marshal Flinkman. That nitwit of a noble with the flair for the dramatic. Recently, he has proven to be difficult. It is mostly due to his issues with the Cerulean-Alcos alliance. Just because his lineage was responsible for the expansion of Cerulia, he waltzes around like he owns the place. Blue bloods like him can be hard to deal with, but rest assured that he will be kept in line.
All right, I'll watch out for that guy.
Bro! Bro, wake up!
I don't wanna.
Right now!
Jeez. What's going on?
Emergency! Downstairs! Now!
What? Is there a rat or...
Now!
Okay. Amy, this better be good.
Greetings, Squire. Squire? Oh my. Beatrice, is greeting guests in your unmentionables a custom in Cerulia? No, it is not, Kamala. And for as long as I am queen, it will stay that way.
If you princesses could excuse me.
You are excused.
Princess? I'm sorry you had to see that.
Pay no mind to it, Squire. Let us all forget about that, shall we?
No arguments here? Oh, where's Princess Kamala? I'd like to apologize as well.
She had business with your father, Squire. It had something to do with cerulean farming techniques. They are at your orchards right now.
I see. Is that why you're here as well?
No, I am here for this.
Aren't these...
Yes, apple tarts. The very ones you were pigging out on during the war meeting.
pigging? Good one.
Oh, my apologies, Squire. I did not mean to remind you of that unfortunate event with the boar.
It's fine, Princess, really. But you shouldn't have. Your note was more than enough.
No, I insist that you have these. I told you I would thank you properly.
Well, these are great. Thanks.
And I did enjoy our friendly competition, after all.
Friendly? I got stomped.
Indeed you did. Our little chat was interesting as well. Your honesty was refreshing.
Thanks. Anytime. Oh, and I thought you'd really have my head for that.
Fear not, Squire. I am not the vicious ruler you think I am.
Well, since you like me being honest, I kind of thought that you were one, Princess. But now, well, I'm glad I was wrong.
Well, unfortunately, a ruler cannot afford to show mercy. And you can blame the nobles for that.
The nobles?
Yes. Those slimy, lying, egotistical serpents.
Well, I'm not a fan of nobles myself, especially the snooty ones. It's kind of hard growing up being looked down on.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Squire. If it is any recompense, my childhood was not as splendid because of them as well.
A princess like you? Really?
How naive, Squire. Refreshing, but naive. Now, if you would excuse me, Squire, I have a kingdom to run. Remember, take better care of yourself.
Will do, Princess.
Now, where's Kamala? Yes? Is there something on your mind? State your business.
Princess? I was wondering, what sort of stuff does a princess like?
I bet you've got some pretty fancy tastes.
As a matter of fact, I receive gifts on a daily basis. From purebred stallions to diamond-encrusted necklaces. It has become quite tiresome, honestly. I wish my subjects would resort to more creative ideas when it comes to giving me gifts.
I see, Princess.
Yes? Is there anything you need? Winning me over with gifts, aren't we? Interesting. Come to serve your princess? Come to serve your
Hello, Your Highness! The castle sure smells nice, doesn't it? There's always this flowery scent whenever I walk around the halls.
Ah, finally! Someone noticed! I am quite fond of flowers. I owe this to my father, you see. When he was healthier, he was very fond of gardening. As such, he would bring back many exotic plants from his travels. He would give me the most magnificent of specimens. They would come in many colors, and their fragrance would rival even the most expensive Alcozy perfumes. And while I know it may be difficult to find rare flowers from across the world, I have come to appreciate even the simplest cerulean flowers. And this is why the castle is adorned by a floral scent.
Thanks for sharing that story, Princess. Oh, and I wish your father well.
Yes. Now, let us get back to our duties, shall we? Yes? What do you want? Yes? Speak your mind.
Princess, I've noticed that there are a lot of pastry shops popping up lately. Pretty cool, huh? What a day to be alive!
And you have me to thank for that. You see, I pride myself on being a pastry connoisseur. I have had the pleasure of tasting many pastries from around the world. From the strawberry tarts of Vulcan to the grape-filled scones of Leavenwall. And after much study, I have come to this conclusion. Cream puffs!
What?
Cream puffs are objectively the best dessert ever created.
Really? But what about apple pies?
Do not question the royal tongue. I spent a good deal of my childhood figuring out what the best pastry is. At the tender age of 12, I finally discovered it. It was my first crowning achievement. It is cream puffs. Cream puffs are the best. Anyone who says otherwise is committing treason.
Hey, Hugh. What's for training today? Did you say jousting? I hope it's jousting!
Even better, guard duty.
Again. Oh, joy.
You know the drill, Squire.
Yeah, I'm on it.
So you were a farm boy before all this. You ever miss being in the fields?
Sometimes. How about you? Were you always a guard?
Well, I was a dockhand for a time. Didn't like it too much.
Hey, do you hear that? Oh, hell, not this again! Is that angry mob following me or what?
Crap! Their numbers just keep growing by the day!
So, buddy, what are we gonna do?
Just keep calm and hear 'em out, kiddo. We don't want anyone to turn this into a big mess.
Justice now!
What seems to be the problem, sir?
My problem? Are you deaf, boy?
I will be if you keep shouting like that!
Get us to the princess! We want to be heard.
Do you guys have an appointment?
Do we look like we want an appointment?
Kid, could you just warn the princess about this? I'll handle this mess for now.
Sure, I wasn't keen on getting my ears blown out anyway.
That is an interesting proposition, Kamala. It is! And if the alliance comes to fruition, my father is willing to double the ships on patrol.
Princess!
Yes? Yes?
I meant Princess Beatrice.
What is the meaning of this interruption, Squire?
I hate to bring you bad news, but there's another mob out there. They want to see you.
Oh, for heaven's sake! Whenever I am busy with matters of the kingdom, somebody has to whine! When will I ever get some peace and quiet?
Your orders, Princess?
Is it not evident, Squire? Send them off.
They don't exactly look like the type who want to leave. But I'll try.
Beatrice, no! Please do not do this! And why not, Kamala? I have no time for this. Friend, Shadia, please be patient with your people. How would they understand you if you refuse to even speak with them? Kamala, do you know how many times I've had to justify our alliance to everyone? Beatrice, we are rulers. We must go beyond what is expected to capture our people's hearts. Who will help them see the bigger picture if not us? I understand your frustrations, but do know I am here for you. You are not alone in this fight. Thank you, Kamala. Squire, be a dear and send in a representative. I will hear what this mob has to say.
I'm on it, Princess. Well, here he is.
May I know who I am speaking to?
The name's Finn, Your Highness. I think you already know why I'm here, so I'll get straight to business. I represent an association of tradesmen who are not wholly convinced of this alliance. We hail from different places, but most of us were from Mortimer. If Her Majesty would accept at least some of our requests, then we will look favorably on your endeavors.
And what are these requests?
First, we would like more vessels guarding the Yafira trade route. Pirates there have only been growing stronger throughout the years. The coasts are vulnerable.
You are a merchant, correct? Do you not have the coin to hire more guards?
Any more expenditures would mean a loss on profits, Princess.
Then are you calling our sailors incompetent, Merchant Finn? My, you discredit their efforts greatly.
No, not at all, Your Grace. It's that their numbers are simply not enough.
Is this all? Or do you have other demands?
Yes, I do. The Merchants Guild of Eridel would also like trade taxes reduced.
Excuse me?
The taxes are too heavy, Princess. We can't profit if...
Profit? We are at war! I'm not embezzling those taxes. I am using them for our survival. Tell me, how will I double the patrols if the royal treasury is empty? How will you profit if the kingdom gets conquered by barbarians?
I understand, Your Highness, I do. But with all these taxes, prices have gone up. Even the peasants can't buy...
Are you expecting me to perform a miracle, Merchant Finn? Shall I make those Gegners disappear with just words?
Princess, please. All we ask is for you to lessen these taxes. Think of your people.
Listen, Sir Finn. I am thinking of my people. Those Gegners are not known for sparing the people they have conquered. You must realize that I do not enjoy making such choices. Sacrifices must be made. And with that, I must decline both of your proposals. Now, is there anything else?
No, Your Highness. I shall take my leave.
Very well, then. Why don't they understand? Beatrice! What is it, Kamala? You scared the poor man. I was just merely asking him questions. And he was not poor. He was a merchant. No, Shadia. What I meant was your manner of speaking was very intimidating. My tone should be of no consequence.
Your Highness, I thought you were going to execute the guy.
I thought so as well. What? Heavens, no! But I must admit that it almost crossed my mind.
That's not reassuring.
Shadia, it is as the saying goes. You can imprison more flies with honey than with vinegar. Catch, Kamala. The proper term is catch.
She's got a point, Princess. People are scared of you.
Scared? I have a kingdom to run, not some dinner party.
See? Scary!
Shadia, it would not hurt to show your softer side. Do your people not deserve the patience and tenderness you show me? Soften up. My father taught me that once I show any sign of weakness, nobles will not hesitate to tear me apart. Beatrice, with all due respect to your Rabba, compassion is not a weakness. In fact, it is what I think makes a great leader, and I know you have such a trait within you. I do? Yes,
I have seen you visiting the barracks in an effort to encourage your troops. That is a good first step, but I wish you would do more. I understand guarding yourself during these trying times, but do not treat everyone else like those nobles who have looked down on you when you were a child. For my sake and yours, please think about your image.
I see. Squire, you are part of the common rabble, are you not? Do the masses really think I am cold?
I said scary, Princess.
Yes. Now what should I do?
Do you remember that letter you gave me? And also that basket of pastries?
Why, yes. Of course I do.
That feeling you had? It's gotta come from there.
I see. But how do I translate that into a larger scale?
Beatrice, in Arcos, most nobility like to perform for public festivals.
They do?
Oh, yes. It is to show that they are one with the celebrations. Might I suggest something like that? Maybe you could perform a traditional cerulean dance. I would love to see you dance.
I believe dancing is not my strongest suit, Kamala. How about you? What do you think?
What I think? Well, I'm with Princess Kamala on this one. I'd love to see you dance.
The nerve! I just told you I didn't!
Come on, Princess. It'll be a real eye-catcher.
Kamala, think of something else, please.
You must relax, Shadia. We were just teasing you. Now, let us see. Oh, what about that instrument you played for me the other day, Beatrice? It was delightful.
You mean the violin, Kamala?
Princess Kamala, that's perfect! She could play at the music festival.
Squire, now that is a brilliant suggestion.
Princess, you could set up something at the plaza.
Indeed. That sounds like a plan.
The plaza?
Is there something wrong, Kamala?
Why not let the masses celebrate here in the castle? There is enough room for everyone.
Well, Cerulean nobles usually celebrate festivals secluded from the masses. They are averse to how the common folk celebrate. They tend to get a little rough. Thus, the castle gates are closed upon several occasions, such as the music festival.
Hey, we're not that bad.
Your culture confuses me, Shadia. Festivals should be celebrated by everyone. Such days should be a reminder of people's oneness in the joys of celebration. This is why we open our palace doors to everyone.
I see. That is an interesting idea. I may actually do that, Kamala.
Oh, you must, Shadia! Such an event will provide some relief for your people. Let them know that you are there for them. And besides, wouldn't this be another good move for us?
Yes, that would help. Very well, I shall do this.
You will? Really?
Yes, Squire. Be thankful that you were able to witness such a historic decision in person.
Way to go, Princess!
Oh, and might I help in the preparations?
Of course, Kamala. Let us begin immediately.
Excitement abounds!
And Squire?
Yes, Princess?
Thank you for the counsel. Kamala and I could have come to that conclusion on our own, but your input was most useful. Thank you.
You're welcome?
Yes. Now, if you would excuse us.
Good luck, Princess! Man, what a weird way to say thanks.
I've been looking for you. A worthy gift. Thank you. How goes your training?
Cerulea's got a lot of interesting townsfolk. You ever met any of them?
Are you familiar with the nurse at the infirmary? Rumor has it that she's quite skilled when it comes to her job. I met her while I was visiting the infirmary for an annual inspection. She seemed a bit odd, but that's not all. When I asked for cough drops, she brought me a pile of dung beetles instead.
Yeah, she does that.
But why? Was it a gift? Or perhaps... No. Could it be some new form of political protest? But her message, it's so... vague.
Princess, I think you might be overthinking this.
Nonsense. I have dealt with these sort of things before. It all must mean something. Dung beetles. Dung. Is it due to that new law I passed, banning the transportation of manure during working hours? But why the beetles then? Is she calling me an insect? Or perhaps she is making a reference to the Callan Clarm's manifesto. The working class will soon swarm like insects. Clearly, I am dealing with a master subversive.
Don't worry, Princess. I'm pretty sure she's harmless.
How goes your training? The other day, while on my way to the barracks, I chanced upon a girl wearing a pink flower on her head.
That sounds like Amy.
Poor peasants. Have they no money for jewelry? Have they resorted to using flowers as substitutes for such things? I must start a charity. Jewelry is a basic human right. How goes your training? Squire, what do you think of Kamala?
Oh, she's great!
Yes, I am aware of that, but is it true what they say about her?
What do you mean?
How do I say this? She has given me hints. Do you know if she plays for both teams?
What?
You know, does she wield 2 blades? Tends 2 types of crops? Casts her net on both sides of the boat?
You're wondering if she also likes girls.
What is this? Someone here also likes girls?
Kamala!
Yeah, she's asking if you also like...
Nothing. We weren't talking about anything, right?
Right. Sure, Princess.
How goes your training? Ever since the Alcozy arrived, Sir Grand has seemed, how do I put it, more intense.
Really?
Well, it's hard to tell seeing that her face is covered all of the time. I mean, it is all part of protocol for security to be on high alert when foreign dignitaries are visiting. But still, her replies have become more curt. She's been scolding guards who take breaks off of their shifts. And her training routine has become so intense, she started breaking most of the training dummies.
That's Sir Grant for you. Always giving 110%.
I hope that is simply the case. Sometimes, I wonder what goes on inside that head of hers. She's a true mystery, that one.
Greetings, Your Highness.
Ah, Sir Hugh's squire. Studying in the library, I see.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Good. Cerulia has no use for ignorant knights and squires.
I see you're doing some reading as well. What's that? It's the princess? I never knew you were into princess stories, Your Highness.
Princess stories? And what exactly do you mean by princess stories?
Well, you know, stories like Summer Green and the Seven Slimes. She eats a cursed pear, falls under a spell. Prince makes out with her while she's supposedly dead. Oh, and the Seven Slimes feast on the corpse of the evil queen at the end. That was my favorite part of the story. But yeah, romantic stuff like that. My sis used to read them when she was a kid.
And what makes you think that I would be interested in such garbage? Lies. Such tales are nothing but lies. If you would read such stories closely, you would notice that the tales never speak of the princesses becoming effective queens. And how could they? It takes more than fanciful singing and quirky animal companions to lead a kingdom. If a princess cannot save herself in her own story, then she isn't worthy to become a queen. Though I do agree with you. That part about the slimes devouring her stepmother, that part was enjoyable.
Yeah! I'm glad we agree on that part. But what's that book about then?
This, squire, is real literature. It was by the renowned ancient philosopher Nicholas Velimakis. The princess was written to instruct future queens on maintaining a proper and effective rule. Furthermore, this work provides a number of legendary female figures who are to be emulated as good rulers. Tell me, Squire, what do you think of all this? Exciting, isn't it?
What? What I think? Well... Are there any cute girls?
Cute girls?
I mean, any interesting ladies in that book of yours?
Of course! I very much enjoyed the tale of Lena the Barbarian Princess.
Ah! I bet she was something.
Indeed she was. She launched a 10-year-long conquest to unite the tribes of the South. Wielding what was said to be a magical flaming cleaver, she butchered all who stood in her way. When she fought, the rivers would turn red, and the sky would grow black with ash. Now that is an attractive woman. Don't you think so?
I guess so.
A charming story, isn't it? I've read it many times, but I borrow it every now and then. When I was young, my father would read this to me before bedtime. It brings back a lot of good memories.
Yeah. That's nice.
Anyway, I will no longer interrupt your studying. Carry on!
Greetings, Princess.
Hello there, Squire.
What are you doing all the way out here?
As of late, I have been trying to get closer to the people. Kamala has suggested I see my kingdom through the eyes of its people, or something like that. But whenever I try to talk to someone, they seem to run away whenever I approach. It's as if they expect me to hang them.
Maybe you should lose the guards? Bringing a dozen of them seems a bit too much.
But these are just standard precautionary measures for a princess.
It is, but kinda sends the wrong message.
Yes, you may be right.
Hey, bro! Whoa! Is that the princess? Greetings, your highness.
Princess! This is my sister Amy. Maybe you can practice talking to her. Don't worry, Amy is super friendly. She talks to everyone, even to things she's not supposed to.
I see.
Amy! Come here! You've met the princess before, right?
Hello there, your highness.
Yes, greetings. You have a very nice farm, might I say.
Why, thank you, princess. All of its good homegrown produce.
In that case, may I ask your annual net gain? If it is lower than average, I can pass laws to ensure you get proper dues.
Huh? No, that's fine, princess.
Do you suffer from pests of any sort? We certainly can't have rats messing up our wheat. I can put in your service my royal squadron of rat exterminators.
Pests? Not really.
How about thieves? As a show of goodwill, I will be especially brutal to any thieves who dare threaten this farm.
Oh, there's no need for that, princess. It's pretty safe around these parts.
Princess, think of something you have in common.
What do we have in common?
Psst, Princess, try talking about girl stuff.
Oh, of course! Great idea! So, Amy, do you like jewelry? I, for one, am quite fond of diamond necklaces.
Not really. I'd rather spend the money on other things.
Ah, yes, I see. I am glad to see that my subjects are so frugal. Live within your means. An excellent proverb to abide by. If you want, I have a couple of old necklaces. I've never gotten around to wearing them. I could give them to you, if you so desire.
What? Really?
Why, yes. Though, mind you, it's only made of 22-karat gold.
Gold? I can make a fortune selling that in the stall.
What was that?
Nothing, princess. So, about those necklaces.
I've been looking for you. Oh, is this for me? I am pleased. Ah, there you are. My reports tell me of a traveling merchant. Rumor has it she also sidelines as a stage magician.
Oh, you mean Serena?
Yes, she has become quite popular as of late. Some of my knights have started becoming fans. What about you, Squire? Is there anything you can tell me about her?
Well, he's got some pretty cool stuff on sale. As for the whole magician thing, I don't really get to see her shows that often. But let's just say, I kinda get how she's got such a strong fan base. She gives off that sexy, mature woman vibe. Know what I mean?
I had a feeling. Men and their obsession with... Never mind.
Glad you could make it, kiddo. I thought you'd forget.
Me? Forget free beer? Heck no. You are paying for him, right?
Yes, I've got to make you listen somehow.
Hey, what's going on over here?
Oh, nothing, boss. Just having a drink with my squire.
Mind if I join you? The night's been kinda slow.
Sure thing.
Welcome aboard, boss!
So, what's there to talk about?
Why don't we start with this? How's your first month of training?
It was tough, Hugh. Tougher than I imagined. But somehow I pulled through. I showed great skill. I feel like I'm full of potential! And I think it's time to turn that potential into a reality. You? I'm ready to be a knight.
Ha! Nope.
Oh, come on!
If you think it only takes a month, kiddo, you're sorely mistaken.
Well, you tried.
Before you even think about rising through the ranks, let's see if you've been performing well.
Well?
This is great.
Really?
Yeah, better than expected, really, given how lazy you can get.
Hey, even if I don't look like it, I take this seriously.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't look like it. But anyway, good job.
I don't know about you guys, but that calls for a round of drinks, doesn't it?
It does. Cheers.
Cheers!
Aw, thanks, guys.
Now, on to more important matters. You said you didn't want to die a virgin, so how's your love life?
Hey, now we're talking.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You see, I've been keeping my eyes and ears on you. Seems like some pretty interesting things have been happening. Aren't you the ambitious one, kiddo?
I don't know what you're talking about.
A young, poor, hopeless, ragged squire falling in love with someone way out of his reach.
What did you just call me?
And then, some magical event gets you closer to the princess. Just like the fairy tales.
The princess? You mean Princess Beatrice? Now that's something I gotta see.
Could you guys stop making fun of me?
Hey, I want to see this happen just as much as you.
Really now?
Yeah! Imagine all the benefits I get if a close buddy of mine marries the future queen.
Don't forget us if you become prince, kiddo.
Thanks, guys. You're real friends.
Of course! And as a real friend, here's some advice. The princess obviously has lots of nobles chasing after her, so find an edge. Give her something that those nobles can't.
That's surprisingly useful. Thanks, you.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to ask you.
Now what about you, boss? What have you been up to?
Well, not much. But I've been wanting to try out some new recipes.
Sweet! We can taste test them for you!
Boss, if you need a refined palate, then you've found the right guy.
You will? Thanks! I actually had this weird idea that might just work.
Hey, boss! Before we go,
What is it, kid?
I realize, after all these years, I never got your real name.
And I intend to keep it that way.
Ah, come on! Boss can't be your real name.
Maybe it is.
Heck no!
Then why don't you take a guess?
Sure.
But you only get to guess once. I'm a busy man, you know. I don't want to spend the whole night with his shenanigans.
Alright. Okay. Is it Fergus McCox?
Not even close, lad.
Damn it! I'll get it right next time, boss.
I'm looking forward to that, kid.
How goes your training? There's also Pamu, the Grand Archivist. She's an odd one. Now that I think about it, I don't think she's from around here. Just where was she from again? Something about Penn Island. No, that doesn't sound like a real place.
So what's her story?
If I remember correctly, she's an eccentric scholar who ended up donating her collection of essays on fertility god sex cults.
Fertility god sex... What?
Yes, with an almost obsessive focus on intimate male-to-male camaraderie. Well, her works amounted to a hefty price of around 8,000 gold. With such a large donation, she was able to acquire the position of Grand Archivist.
You can do that?
I think so. I suppose you get all sorts here in Cerulia.
Morning, lad!
Morning, Pops.
So, I've heard they're opening the castle for the music festival.
I know. Pretty sweet, huh?
Well, I'm glad something like this happened in my lifetime. Now I'm all pumped up!
Glad to hear that, Pops. Anyway, I gotta head out soon.
Times sure are changing, eh? Well, changes like this are worth celebrating.
Thank the princess for that, Pops.
I'll remember that when I go drinking later.
Fellow Ceruleans, I welcome you all to this momentous occasion. On this day, we celebrate the birth of one of the great arts, music. And for the very first time in our history, noble and commoner alike will celebrate it together. Today, and for all succeeding music festivals, the castle will be open to everyone. This shall be my first royal decree as the future queen of Cerulia. Let us all have a splendid evening. Nice weather we're having, don't you agree?
I guess so.
Yes, splendid. So, what things do you like?
Dogs!
Yes, I see.
Do you like dogs, Princess?
Oh, heavens no! I absolutely detest them! One time, I found my tea garden infested by giant stink beetles. It was the worst. They are a plague to Cerulia.
You hate them?
I most certainly do. One day, I will make sure to pass a law to exterminate every single one.
Why?
Oh dear, is there something wrong?
Mommy, the princess wants to kill all the bugs.
Wait, that's not what I meant. I was just joking. Fertility god help me.
You tried your best, Princess.
Though it seems my best wasn't enough.
You'll get the hang of it, Your Highness. I promise. Anyway, when are you taking the spotlight? I can't wait to see what you've got.
I'll be taking the stage in a few minutes. And I must let you know that I am fully prepared to capture the hearts of everyone in attendance.
Capture away, Princess. Good luck.
No luck needed, Squire. Just watch me.
Squire! Squire!
Ah, Princess Kamala. You having a good time?
Indeed I am. I cannot wait for Beatrice to play. I also saw you two talking. Did you wish her well?
Yeah, she says she's got this.
Oh, she did? Well, that confidence is why I admire her so. Oh, and there she is now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Her Highness Princess Beatrice Doucet.
She's pretty good.
Squire, this is amazing! I did not believe Cerulean music could be so festive.
Me too, Princess.
Come, let us join the others and dance.
I'd love to, Princess Kamala. But could you let me enjoy the princess for a bit longer?
Enjoy the princess?
I meant enjoy her playing. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I see. Very well, Squire. I will let you enjoy her in peace.
Pardon me, Your Highness, but that was a beautiful performance.
Why, thank you, kind sir.
I'm proud to be a part of this festival. Fertility, God bless you.
And may he bless you too.
Princess!
Well, if it isn't the squire, how was my...
You were amazing!
Well, of course.
I wish you could have played the whole night!
I could if you wanted me to, but...
You looked good up there! You sure captured my heart.
Squire, calm down.
What a giant mess!
Huh? Who's that?
I believe that is the Marshal, being his loud and obnoxious self.
What was the princess thinking? Breaking the solemnity of our music festival.
I couldn't agree more, Marshal.
Oh dear. Why did they let this rabble in?
My lords and ladies, may I offer my humble estate to properly celebrate this day?
Yes, let us get away from this mob.
How very gracious of you, Lord Flinkman.
Why, that conniving little weasel!
Princess, wait! Where are you going?
I'm sorry to bother you with this, Princess.
Let them complain all they want. If they do not see the importance of this event, then it is their loss.
Are you sure, Your Highness? Some of the nobles had legitimate complaints. We've caught a couple of thieves who unfortunately took advantage of your hospitality.
Thank you for a job well done, Sir Grand. Let me deal with their complaints after this festival.
As you wish, Your Highness.
If only something could work out for once.
Princess Beatrice, are you alright?
Oh, Squire, did you hear all that?
I'm sorry, Your Highness. I didn't mean to. It's just that you ran off and I wasn't done complimenting you yet.
Weren't done complimenting? You are a strange one. But as much as I would like to say that I have things under control, it seems I do not. I thought this was a chance for all my subjects to be at ease. But it appears that gathering people and letting them enjoy at least one evening together is more than trouble. I'm starting to wonder if this was such a good decision.
Princess. Your Highness, it may not look like it right now, but I believe doing this will pay off someday.
You think so?
No one usually notices the little guy, Princess. I may not be a noble, and I may not stand for every commoner out there, but opening your doors to us was great. So, thanks.
Well, of course you'd be grateful. I am a generous ruler after all. Now then, I must be off. I have a party to deal with. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Will do, Princess.
There you are. Lady of the Lake! Is this really for me?
Of course it is, Princess.
But something like this... I hope you did not resort to selling your prized cow to acquire such an item.
Hey, I've got my ways.
I am sure you do. Thank you for the gift, Squire. I shall keep it safe. How goes your training? I shall grace you with my presence.
Princess, you studied a lot of stuff about Cerulean, right?
Why, of course. From history to higher economics, it is a princess's job to know as much about her kingdom as possible.
So, you probably know about myths then.
Myths? Only fools believe such things. They are but fabricated tales meant to stir up the imagination of little children in a futile attempt to make life seem a bit more interesting.
Aw, but stories like that are fun! Where's your sense of adventure?
Real life is already stressful enough as it is. I don't need tales of ghosts and dragons to complicate matters. Though, I suppose such stories do contribute to Cerulean culture.
Yeah! Like the myth about Baglatoris, the five-breasted demon with teeth all over her vagina!
Except that one. That contributes nothing.
Really? But that was the coolest one! It explains where cheese comes from.
Whoever made that story was probably inebriated, or in desperate need of a woman's affection. Probably both.
Aw, you're no fun.
I shall grace you with my presence. Now that you mention it, there is one myth that I quite like. Have you ever heard of the myth of Master Ink, the Slime King?
Nope, but it sounds awesome. How does it go?
There once was a king so cruel that his subjects dared not speak his name.
So, what was his name?
Jeremy.
Oh.
He would toss his enemies into a heated cauldron filled with molten wax, laughing as their bodies would melt into a fleshy paste. His knights eventually staged a rebellion, and when he was finally caught, they decided to give him a taste of his own medicine. They tossed him into the very cauldron that he used to claim so many lives. However, his spirit was so wicked that he survived even after his body had melted. A large blob of fleshy slime arose from the cauldron and escaped into the forest.
Whoa!
They say to this day, the Master Ink still wanders the forests of Cerulia, a giant slime with a crown on his head.
Cool!
So, Squire, do you understand the moral of the myth?
All guys named Jeremy are assholes?
What? No!
Kill enough people and you get to live on as a badass slime monster?
Of course not!
I got nothing.
You are hopeless. I've been looking for you. Of course, there's the story of the first king of Cerulia. Legend has it that he was a humble one-armed fisherman who was perfectly content with his simple life. It is said that the fertility god was so impressed with his humility that he turned one of the lotuses of the lake into a marvelous castle. A kingdom was then built around the castle, which would later on be named as the Kingdom of Cerulia.
Whoa, what a lucky guy.
Not really. Like I said, the poor man just wanted to live an ordinary life. The stress of managing a kingdom eventually drove him mad. So, Squire, what do you think is the moral of that story?
The fertility god is kind of an asshole?
No, it means that... Well, that's actually a good point. Though, I suppose most gods tend to be, one way or another.
Oh, there's Princess Beatrice.
Greetings.
Oh, hey, Princess Kamala. What are you doing over there?
Have you ever wondered about Beatrice's hair? It is most curious, is it not?
Her hair?
Yes, her curls. They twist and spiral in such a perfect circular motion that it seems almost supernatural.
Now that you mention it.
How many hours does she spend each morning to get her hair like that? Does she use slime gel? Is that her secret?
Damn it! I can't unsee it! I can't! Stop staring! Look, why don't we just go and ask her then?
You're right. We are friends after all. That might be the best thing to do. Shadia, hello there.
Kamala, what is it?
The Squire and I were wondering, your hair, why is it so perfectly curved?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. The answer? Drills.
Drills?
Yes, it is a secret bloodline trait. In times of danger, those who are part of the royal line can turn our hair into drills. This helps us dig our way out of trouble. My grandfather, when fighting in the Bandit War, was infamous for being able to skewer dozens of men on the curls of his majestic beard.
Surely you're not joking.
Am I? Well, a lady has her secrets. You might never know until the time comes.
She's joking, right? Right? Princess Kamala, you waiting for someone?
Greetings. I have been waiting for Shadia some time now. I wonder what's keeping her. Oh, do you mind fetching her for me?
Sure thing, Princess.
Come in. Kamala, should I wear this? It is awfully hot outside. But I do want to look fashionable. Kamala? You! What the deuce? I am supposed to be shouting, not you!
I'm sorry, Princess, I didn't mean it!
What are you still here for? Out! Now!
Sorry!
And to think I was going to thank you today for helping me with the music festival.
Hey, I said I was sorry. I didn't know you were dressing up.
It is not his fault, Beatrice. I was the one who sent him.
This is no fault of yours, Kamala. I'm sure he used the opportunity to peek on me like the deviant he is.
Oh, come on! You know I don't think ahead like that.
Friends, please, let us enjoy what this day has to offer.
You are right, Kamala. This day was to thank you both. I shall let you off with the warning, Squire.
Good enough for me.
Beatrice, look! Those shoes are on sale!
Indulge yourself, Kamala. We are right behind you.
Those scarves are so lovely! I must get there first.
These are heavy! Break! Please!
You go on ahead, Kamala. Our squire here looks like he needs some rest. Hang in there. Here, you may finish my cream puffs.
Thanks, Princess. I was getting hungry.
Squire, I do hope you are enjoying yourself despite being our pack mule once again.
Nah, I don't mind. I was half expecting this anyway. Princess Kamala's always pumped up when it comes to the plaza.
Yes, there is no surprise there. To be honest, I wish I had such pluck. Especially when it comes to dealing with people. I wish I was more sociable like her.
Come on, Princess, don't be too hard on yourself. You want to change, and I think that counts. I mean, you are scary, but there's a lot to like about you.
A lot? Like what?
You're pretty brave, you're gonna get shot. Plus, you're thinking about your people and...
Princess? Excuse me.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh my!
Princess?
Yes? What is it, little one?
I made this for you.
For me? My! What a lovely crown! Did you do this on your own?
Uh-huh.
Well, I shall see to it that this crown will have a special spot at my dressing table. I am very pleased with this gift.
You're welcome, Princess. Bye-bye.
Farewell.
La 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 la.
Squire, did you hear that?
Yeah, it's that tune you played. Looks like you've got fans.
This is amazing! I cannot believe that! I mean, of course. This was all part of the plan.
Oh, Princess.
I am back, friends. Is there anything I missed? Oh, Beatrice, where did you get such lovely flowers?
Kamala, you missed the cutest thing. Ah, there you are. Oh my, that was very thoughtful of you. Thank you. How goes your training? You've heard about the origin of Cerulean, yes? About how the fertility god cried upon the earth and created a great lake.
Wait. Wasn't it his spit?
Ah, yes. Many religious scholars have debated on the matter. In fact, the debate was so intense that it caused a religious schism. The war lasted years. Thousands of lives were lost. To this day, there exists the Order of the Tear and the Order of the Spit.
So, which one do you believe in?
If I had to choose, I'd choose the one that doesn't dunk their followers in a bucket of saliva as a form of initiation. But honestly, I couldn't care less about such matters. I swear, a lake is a lake. I couldn't care less about how it got there.
That's true. Tears. Spit. For all we know, it could have been his piss.
I would prefer not to think about how an order of piss would stage their initiation rituals. Hello there, Squire.
Princess? Sir Grand. How are you doing? Having another walk?
No, I am not here for leisure, I'm afraid. I have asked Sir Gran to guide me. There's something here which I wish to see.
If you wish, you may join us. It would be good to have another set of eyes to watch over the princess.
Sure!
Just take a left here, Your Highness. We are almost there.
So, this is what you wanted to see?
Yes. Please stand guard. I want a moment alone with Sir Grand.
Sure thing, Princess.
The Mortimer Memorial. I believe my father erected this shortly after the incident.
Yes, in memory of those who lost their lives to the pirate raids.
With all the unrest happening, I thought it best to learn more about this issue. Sir Grand, I understand that you were there.
Yes, Your Highness. It was a massacre. Lords, soldiers, civilians, children. The Alcozy pirates did not discriminate.
I am truly sorry for your loss. All this time, Mortimer has been a far-off place. A tool used against the Alliance. It's easy to get caught up in all the politics. I best not forget that at the very heart of these things are the lives of my people. Sir Grand, if I may ask a personal question, what are your thoughts on all of this?
Honestly, Princess, I believe that to let such bloodshed go unpunished would be an affront to justice.
And yet, you still stand by me.
The Marshal's methods are crude. He rallies the anger of people in a bid for power. I fight for Cerulean, and as I see it, Cerulean will not benefit from his methods.
And will Cerulean benefit from mine?
That remains to be seen.
I see. Thank you for your honesty, Sir Grand. Squire, let us go. We will be returning to the palace.
Sure. Hey, Princess. I didn't hear much back there, but for what it's worth, I think you're well on your way to becoming a good queen.
Thank you. I will try my best to be a queen worthy of Cerulean. I shall grace you with my presence. Winning me over with gifts, aren't we? Interesting. How goes your training? There is another Cerulean myth, though it is quite obscure. They say that when someone is killed violently, their souls remain in this world.
So, like a ghost?
Not just any ghost. This particular spirit is said to bind itself into a physical object, be it a sword, a necklace, or even a suit of armor.
I see.
That object then becomes cursed, forever haunted by the soul that inhabits it. Anyone who comes across such objects becomes slowly possessed by the spirit. They hear voices in their head until they are driven to madness.
Whoa, sounds creepy.
True, though numerous variations of the myths also claim that the objects give the new owner superhuman feats, be it increased strength or enhanced knowledge. There's an upside to everything, I suppose. Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you.
I just realized, you told me you didn't like myths, but for someone who thinks they're just for children, you sure seem to know a lot of them.
My father, he used to tell me those stories when I was young. It's funny, really. Even though I may be too old to believe in such things now, thinking about them has always been quite fun. So, thank you. I never realized how much I missed those stupid little stories. As much as I hate to admit it, perhaps they do make life a little bit more interesting. Ah, there you are. I've been looking for you. winning me over with gifts, aren't we? Interesting. How goes your training? How goes your training?
So, Princess, you sure seem like an expert on Cerulean culture. What can you tell me about that?
Ah, yes. Though it might not be as tangible as an army, a ruler must always be aware of the culture of their kingdom. Take traditions, for example. An important part of Cerulean culture. Give the people events to look forward to, and they'll remain happy. Such things are especially important during times of turmoil.
That's true. There's nothing like letting loose. Bring on the meat and the booze, baby. Sign me up for the parties.
And let us not forget the cultural festivals. The music, the dancing, master artisans displaying their craft for everyone to admire.
And there's all the cute girls. Bikinis, tank tops, mini skirts, everywhere.
And expensive wines imported from Alcos. There is nothing like sipping a good drink while the bards play their tunes.
Yeah. This one time, Pops tried to chug a whole barrel of ale. He was vomiting in the streets.
I see.
And at the end of the day, we topped it all off with a good old bar fight. Pops took 3 people on at once. Oh, and the whole time, Amy was singing, like, really badly. I think she actually made people's ears bleed. I guess that helped us win the bar fight. So good on her!
It would seem we have very different ideas of what entails a festival.
Well, us commoners have our own way of partying. You high society types are too tame for us. You guys couldn't keep up.
Is that a challenge?
I'm just saying, Princess. You should try heading over to the tavern sometime. I'll show you how Ceruleans really party.
I might just have to take you up on that offer one of these days. I've been looking for you.
I'm sure a princess like you has all sorts of talents.
Of course I do.
So, what kind of stuff are you good at?
Everything.
Everything?
Yes! After all, I am the future queen. I am perfect in every way. In fact, I cannot think of a single thing I am bad at.
Right. What about being humble?
I am excellent at that one, too. In fact, I am so humble I astound myself sometimes.
What's wrong, Princess?
It seems that I have found myself caught in a paradox. To boast about humility would prove that I am not humble. But if I remain silent in my humility, then no one will be aware of it. This is most distressing. I must reflect on this further. Confronting me at this time of night. Is this an assassination?
An unpopular war, and now our traditions. What are you trying to do, Princess?
If you are still sore about the music festival, then fall in line with the rest of the petty nobles.
Petty? Do you know how much damage those commoners did?
You are clearly exaggerating. Besides, I've dealt with the nobles' complaints quite graciously, if I do say so myself.
Your father would have punished someone! You let those peasants do as they please!
Dear Marshal, if the Alcosi nobility have no problems mingling with their subjects, then so should we. You could learn a thing or two from them, you know.
Learn? From them? I think not! What is wrong with you, girl? Have you grown so desperate for support that you turn to peasants and to foreigners? Your father would have trusted his own people, his advisors.
I believe I know more about my father than you do, Flinkman. I am his daughter, after all.
And as his daughter, you appear to not have inherited his ability to rule. It's a pity you've fallen so low. He's lucky he's not well enough to see this mess.
And it is a pity that you cannot see how narrow-mindedness will not save Cerulia from its enemies.
Are you calling me You insolent brat!
Careful, Marshal.
Phew, that was close.
Squire!
Ah!
What the deuce are you doing here?
Were
Were you eavesdropping?
No, I wasn't! I thought you were in trouble! I heard something about an assassination.
As you can see, I am still alive. You need not worry anymore.
Hey, are you sure you're okay?
What's this? You wish to console me after my argument with the Marshal?
Well, of course I do. I've got your... What was that for, Princess?
Sorry, I needed to let off some steam after that.
I wish you punched the Marshal instead, Your Highness. Oh.
I wished that as well, but imagine all the drama if I did. So for the greater good of this kingdom, you will have to do for now.
Glad to help, I guess. By the way, why were you up at this hour?
Me? Well, I was at the chapel, praying. For my father. I must admit that I'm not the most spiritual of people, but I'll happily swallow my pride. Just for him.
Princess, I'm sorry about your pops. I mean, the king. I hope he gets better soon.
Yes, I hope for that as well. I am in need of his wisdom now more than ever. Forgive me. It is getting late.
Sure, Princess.
I've been looking for you. If you want me to be more specific, there is archery.
Oh yeah, I've seen those skills up close. It really came in handy.
Yes, though archery is not just a simple skill, it is an art form. In fact, the ancient Gaulmans took that quite literally. They would strap their prisoners to giant sheets of paper. Then, they would shoot arrows so the blood of their enemies would paint shapes upon the canvas.
Yikes!
Proceed, Sir Grand.
The princess will now hear Lady Justinia Avel's plea on behalf of Lord Claudius Avel's case.
Hey, you! Is this another trial? Are we gonna see the princess slay another criminal?
Not all trials are fun and games. When you're dealing with politics, things get kind of messy sometimes.
Oh! I see.
Princess, with each passing day, my husband grows weaker. He needs medical attention. With his condition, imprisonment is a death sentence.
While the case of Lord Avel's health is an unfortunate one, the fact remains that the sentence of high treason was passed 8 years ago.
Proof of treason was never produced by the court. Witnesses on multiple accounts, testimonies from his fellow noblemen. You've read the papers, Princess. Please tell me you've read them. I've spent the last 5 years of my life building his case. Please, you must understand. My husband fought for what he believed in using peaceful methods. I come here now hoping that the king's daughter would be more merciful and reasonable than her father.
What are you implying about my father?
Please understand, Your Highness. Even the best of us are prone to act rashly. But you can settle this. The new ruler of...
Do not speak as if my father is already dead. I would think that you of all people would understand these matters, given Lord Claudius's condition. My father still lives and breathes. I cannot simply overrule his actions. It would not be right.
Please, Princess, I beseech you, consider my appeal. Please.
For now, I must speak with my advisors. I will need some time to think. This appeal is postponed. We shall continue at a later date.
Well, that was... intense.
Yeah.
That lady... her husband... was that all true?
Let's just say that the king didn't take kindly to people who spoke out against him. He was a strong leader. Sometimes what makes a strong leader is having the will to do what needs to be done to preserve power. I may not agree with everything he did during his time, but I can see why he did it. What worries me is how the princess is going to deal with the situation. All eyes are on her. Anyway, let's help clear this place out. That wasn't exactly my idea of a fun trial. Real bummer to end the day.
Princess, is everything all right?
The people have begun to question my father's rule. Is this my fault? Is it because they see me as a weak ruler?
Do you believe yourself to be a weak ruler, Your Highness?
Well, in light of recent events, I have to. The only alternative would be that... Sir Grand, do you think my father was a good man?
From what I observed, he ruled with strength. However, strength oftentimes instills fear.
Strength. They would think me weak if I repealed a sentence my father passed.
Perhaps they would.
I just want to be like my father. He was a good king. A great king. I know he was. He taught me to always stand my ground.
Then your decision should be easy.
Yes. So it should be.
Princess, it is not my place to judge a king, but I believe a daughter should freely possess the right to judge her father. And on the topic of strength, I believe there are many kinds. For a daughter to look upon her father's actions and judge them unbiased, well, I think it would also be fair to see that as a form of strength.
I see. I will think about this. Thank you, Sir Grand.
Princess.
How goes your training? I enjoy playing the violin from time to time. Are you familiar with the classics? Staffhol's Fertility God, Ringer of Revelry, Zamarte's 13th Symphony, Tune of the Night?
I'll be honest. You sound like you're casting spells right now, Princess. I'm half expecting you to blast fireballs out of your hands.
Well, in a way, music does cast spells on its listeners. So, in that regard, I suppose I am a magician of sorts. Guilty as charged. I shall grace you with my presence. Another talent of mine? Why, I possess the royal tongue.
Royal tongue?
Yes, I must have you know that dozens of cooks work hard in the kitchen to prepare meals fit for my palate. Anything that falls short goes into the trash. If you only knew the things my tongue is capable of. What in the lady's name are you laughing about?
Your tongue!
I'm talking about taste. I have a very acute sense of taste. I am talking to a 12-year-old. I shall grace you with my presence. More talents? I can't say I have any more.
What? But you said you were good at everything.
I said that, but all that confidence was just a facade to hide my deep-seated insecurities. In truth, I am quite ordinary. Nothing special at all.
Hey, that's not true. You're awesome.
That couldn't possibly be true.
What are you talking about? You've got all these talents, and on top of that, you're the Queen of Cerulia.
I guess. But still, to be queen is but a simple title. In truth, without it, I am nothing.
Damn. Who knew that behind all those talks you could be so...
Humble?
What? Oh, shit!
Ha! Did you see that? Behold, my humility. Victory is mine. With that, my one weakness is covered up. I take it all back. I am amazing and I know it. And on top of that, I am an excellent actor.
What?
Now that I have learned how to show humility, there is nothing stopping me from perfection. I shall grace you with my presence. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting better at dancing, though I could never find a proper dance partner.
No one good enough for you, huh?
It's not that. To be honest, I really wouldn't mind dancing with someone less skilled than me. During the royal ballroom dances that my father would hold, my partners... It always seemed like they were trying too hard to impress me. Honestly, the harder you try, the stiffer you get. Just let loose and move to the music. I know I can seem harsh at times, but I am not grading people on their dance skills. I I actually enjoy dancing. And if my partner isn't enjoying it as well, I can sense it.
That's true. People think too hard sometimes. I think you just need to find someone who just doesn't give a shit.
I suppose?
Who do you choose?
Princess Beatrice, I choose you.
A wise choice, Squire. It seems that despite that seedy look of yours, you have impeccable taste.
Milady, could I take that vote back?
I'm afraid it's a bit too late for that. Anyway, here's your winner, Princess Beatrice! Your Highness, any words before you take your swim?
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, fellow Ceruleans, I am not surprised that you chose me as your next Lady of the Lake. I am your future queen, after all, and my victory affirms this fact. Know that I will hold both of these titles with the strength and dignity they deserve.
We look forward to your rule, Princess. Now, to the lake! And there you have it! Princess Beatrice now basks under the gaze of the fertility god. May his blessing bring you great fortune!
Congratulations, Princess! On point as always.
Thank you, Sir Hugh.
Hey, Princess. Good job.
Of course it was.
So, Princess, what did it feel like being in the middle of the lake?
Oh, are you talking about the legend, Squire? My, what a curious mind. Well, I'd say it was very peaceful. It felt like a warm evening bath after a hard day of work. Maybe I should thank you for giving me this opportunity. You did vote for me, after all.
You deserved it, Princess.
Thank you. But let us not mull over such things. The festivities await. The people deserve to enjoy this day with their princess.
Yeah! Party time!
You need anything else, Hugh?
This is fine, Amy. Thank you.
Oh, morning, bro.
Morning, Amy. Hey, Hugh. What's up?
Kiddo, you're finally awake? You better get ready in a few.
Get ready for what?
We're going to visit a good friend of mine.
Good friend? You big perv like you?
You could say that. So, get ready. I want to see him soon.
Who's this friend of yours?
Well, it's the king.
Oh, that's right. I remember the princess saying something about that.
Yup. I was good friends with the king. You know how I didn't start out like a typical knight, right?
Yeah, you were. A bush knight or something?
It's called hedge knight. Anyway, he saw how talented I was. Next thing you know, he made me one of his most trusted knights. I've got a lot to be thankful for because of him. I thought it'd be nice to pay him a visit.
Well, that's nice of you, but why today all of a sudden?
I got word from the princess. The king, he isn't getting any better soon.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just give me a sec.
Thanks, kiddo.
I see.
I'm sorry, Princess. There is nothing else I can do.
Thank you for your time, Doctor.
Princess Beatrice.
Sir Hugh, Squire, I am glad you two could make it.
How is he?
It is as we feared.
If you'd excuse me for a moment, I'd like to see him.
Of course. I am sure that he will be glad to see you.
You wait here. Keep the princess company.
No problem. Princess, will you be okay?
Thank you for coming here today. I appreciate the gesture. Do not worry about me. I will be fine.
Princess, just tell me if you need anything. If you want someone to talk to, I'm right here.
Like I said, I will be fine. Thank you for the concern.
Marshal Flinkman, I'm sorry, but this might not be a good time.
What is this nonsense, Sir Grand? I have served the king dutifully for years. Have I no right to see him now?
I'm sorry, but the princess insists on...
I'll have none of that from the child! Now, let me pass.
Marshal, I can't let you...
Sir Grand, let him through. I allow it.
As you command, Your Highness.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
I am here to see the king, of course. I am one of his subjects. I could have been here sooner if a certain someone informed me of his condition.
Are you truly here to see him?
Yes, I am.
Then I will grant you the time you need to be here. You will have to wait, however. Sir Hugh is with my father currently.
Then I will wait. Princess Beatrice, we are at odds. But I am truly sorry about your father. We had our differences. Why, we would even argue for days and call each other names. Despite everything, he listened to his advisors. Thus, he was respected and ruled well. The only thing I regret is that he did not listen to my advice on Bordermere. It is unfortunate, but his final decision of not involving the Alcosi was a miscalculation. I told him that this would not sit well, especially for its people. He would be wasting the efforts of people like Sir Grand, who fought for the town's safety. You saw it all, didn't you, Sir Grand? Princess, you are a young girl being misguided by these foreigners. They cloud your judgment. Let me guide you. You need someone with wisdom and experience.
Leave, Marshal.
What? What is the meaning of this? You have no right!
I said leave. My father is on his deathbed. Yet you bother me again with this tirade.
But you must listen!
And I am tired of repeating myself. Leave!
And here I thought we both could be civil.
Can I not have just one moment of quiet?
I apologize, Princess. I take responsibility for this. I should have stopped him.
You have done nothing wrong, Sir Grant. Now, I must excuse myself.
Of course, Princess. I'll be here waiting for you.
Yes, and I thank you again for the visit. Please, let's talk. I'm glad you're so concerned. I appreciate that. Please, be quick about it, Squire. I am busy.
Princess, is there anything you're afraid of?
I have no fears. As a member of Cerulean royalty, I was raised to be fearless.
Really? You sure about that?
Of course! Such is necessary for a strong ruler. Go on, ask around. You will find that I have no weaknesses. It's not like I have some deep-seated irrational fear that I keep hidden from everyone close to me. That would be silly.
You know, Princess, that sort of makes me even more curious.
There's nothing to find. This conversation is over.
Sure thing, Princess. Princess Beatrice?
Sir Coulter, how fares the painting?
It is coming along splendidly, Your Highness. I just need you to sit still for another hour.
Another hour? Very well. You there. Since you are already here, help me pass the time with some conversation.
Sure, Princess! That's a really nice dress you have on.
Ah, yes. These are ancient Cerulean garbs, passed down for generations. Purely ceremonial, though it has a certain charm to it. Imagine back in the day, all nobility dressed like this.
Ah! Stop!
You seem awfully disappointed by that.
I just really value culture. Yeah, that.
Right. Well, they stopped using it for practical reasons. Back in the day, people believed that the fertility god would give his blessings to those who showed the most skin. Even our knights would go into battle wearing incredibly skimpy armor, believing they would be shielded by divine favor.
Sounds like the fertility god had some pretty good ideas.
Well, not really. Sir Jenica the Bold wore only shoulder pads and an armored bra into battle. Nothing else. While Sir Gallivant the Nude wore nipple guards and loose boxers. People started dying due to the cold. Also, bug bites. Bug bites. Everywhere. As for the knights, they unfortunately found out the hard way. All their vital spots were exposed to the enemy. Hundreds of lives were lost in combat. Now, with that in mind, do you still think it's a good idea?
I think I'm cool with the armor we have now.
A wise decision, Squire. As much as the thought of you wearing boxers into battle amuses me, I must say that the practical downsides are just too great. However, this dress makes me look absolutely divine. Through this painting, my beauty will be remembered for generations. Greetings! How are you? You aren't going to stop asking me, are you?
Come on, there's gotta be something you're afraid of.
Fine. If I had to fear something, it would be inadequacy.
Aw, that ain't no real fear.
It is too! When you are in a position such as mine, inadequacy can spell the end of an empire. Mass famine, riots, huge outbreaks of anal warts. Those are just some of the things that can happen if I do not do my job perfectly. I must always be vigilant.
Anal warts? How does you slacking off lead to an outbreak of anal warts?
Do you really want the details? I have the historical documents to prove it.
Never mind. I think I'll pass.
Greetings! How are you? Oh my, that was very thoughtful of you. Thank you. Ah, there you are. Pimples.
Pimples?
Yes, they are absolutely horrible. Seriously, those little red devils pop up at the most inopportune times. On my 16th birthday, I remember waking up to a huge pimple right on my nose. And to think there was a big party scheduled. All those people, all those nobles, they would look upon me and judge my hideously deformed face.
I'm sure it wasn't that bad.
It was. No one mentioned a thing. But of course they wouldn't. Not out loud. I saw it on their faces. They were mocking me. Mocking me!
Whoa.
Hello there.
Greetings, princess!
What do you think of it?
About what? The statue?
Why, yes, I was referring to that.
It looks great! That pose is, very queen-like. With the sword held up high and all, it's giving me that don't mess with me kind of vibe.
Indeed, that was the intended effect. However...
What's wrong, princess?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just that for a moment, I thought it looked a bit sad. Maybe it must have been a trick of the light.
Whoa! That sounds like the start of a ghost story!
Actually, there are legends involving statues which come to life.
Really?
Yes. They are called gargoyles. According to myth, after centuries of standing still, some statues develop minds of their own.
Yikes!
Don't worry. Even if those stories were true, this statue is far too young to fit into the legend. But if this statue did have a mind of its own, I wonder how it would feel being trapped beneath that stony scowl, forced to stand watch without ever changing face, never able to smile.
Never able to smile, huh? Well, Now I kind of feel sorry for it.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's just a myth. I was just thinking out loud. That's all. Ah, there you are. Oh my, that was very thoughtful of you. Thank you. Where have you been? Just curious.
You got any other fears that I haven't heard about?
I remember once when I was 12, the royal tutor had me take a test. All was going well. But the final question was a mathematics question.
Oh, man. I hate math.
Yes, as do I. Though I pride myself on my intelligence, there's just something about that subject. I sat there, completely stumped by that one equation, my quill trembling in my hands. When the time was up, my tutor scored me with a B+. I broke into tears. Now, my perfect records are forever stained by the mark of being just slightly above average. My tutor tried to comfort me, but it was no use. I was a disgrace. Math equations will rue the day they ever defeated me.
That's quite the grudge you got there.
I swear, if mathematics were not integral to the kingdom's progress, I would be sorely tempted to outlaw the concept entirely.
Goodbye, old friend.
You! What's going on?
It's a death knell for the king. His soul is swimming in the great lake now.
Oh. How are you feeling?
What's this? A concerned squire?
Well, you guys are good friends, right?
Don't worry, kiddo. I'll be fine. It's Beatrice I'm worried about. We should head to the castle.
Could we drop by the farm for a sec? There's something I need to get. Something from our garden.
Is it something important?
It is.
Well, then let's go.
I told her to look inward, to Cerulia and her people. The masses need time to grieve for their king.
And what did she say?
She just shouted at me and told me to leave. Can you believe it? I understand her grief. I really do. I was trying to keep things civil, but...
Oh dear! Has she lost her composure? She needs to keep it together. Cerulia needs a strong ruler right now.
Yes, let us hope she does. If not...
Looks like the marshal's at it again.
What a giant prick!
Careful. Last thing you want to do right now is insult Noble.
Sorry about that.
Shadia, I am sorry for your loss.
Thank you for staying by my side, Kamala.
Beatrice, look. Knight Hugh and the squire have come as well.
Princess Beatrice.
Princess.
Greetings, Hugh. Thank you for...
You don't need to say a thing. We're here to serve, Princess.
Yeah, don't worry. We've got your back.
I appreciate the offer. To be honest, I am in dire need of assistance. There is so much to do. And
We'll see what we can do. Right, kiddo?
You can count on us.
You have my thanks. Now, we must give my father a proper burial.
Princess, I am sorry for your loss.
Thank you for your support, Lady Taliha.
As a Cerulean noble with Alcosi heritage, this means a lot to me.
I will strive to be a ruler you deserve.
Princess, I'm sorry. Here. This is for you.
Ah, this flower is familiar. This is Tender's crown.
Yeah, we have some at home.
My father has some in his garden as well. They were one of his favorites to look at.
These aren't much, but...
No, these are perfect. Thank you. Excuse me.
It's okay, Princess.
Thank you. I need to leave.
Beatrice.
Please, let's talk. I'm glad you're so concerned. I appreciate that. Please, be quick about it, Squire. I am busy.
So, Princess! I don't suppose you've been seeing anyone lately. You looking for a prince to rule alongside you?
No.
How come?
Well, when it comes to a romantic partner, I will only settle for the best. I am charmed by perfection, strength, intelligence, charisma. They must have it all if they want to keep up with me.
Jeez, what kind of guy fits those standards?
And that is why I have yet to find someone. Truth be told, I have had numerous suitors in the past, but they were always so two-faced. They make it painfully obvious that they just want me for my status. Oh well, for now, I have no need for such things. After all, I am doing just fine on my own.
Princess, how are you feeling?
I'm struggling. There's just so much to do. So much to think about.
Well, your loyal squire is at your service. Just let me know what I can do.
It might help me take my mind off things.
Of course. Hey, Princess! If you were looking for someone, what would you find attractive?
Well, I do appreciate someone who is well-read. I must admit, I do find the raw intensity of a poet quite attractive. The great playwrights of the 12th century, the romantic poets of the 9th. Whoever can quote Albenstein whilst understanding the socio-political ramifications hidden in his works is after my own heart.
Yeah! Albenstein! Haha, he's great!
Please, be quick about it, Squire. Your thoughtfulness is appreciated, Squire. I'm grateful. Please, let's talk.
How about sword fighting skills? That's attractive, right?
Yes, even the best of archers need a good swordsman just in case they are flanked. There is a reason why even members of the royal family train in the art of combat. It builds character. The grace of fighting requires both the functions of the mind and body. As such, I have always been attracted to those who wield the sword.
Is there any particular swordsman that you're thinking of, Princess?
Well, there is the classical hero known as Talus.
Oh? Who's this guy?
As a girl, I remember being quite infatuated with his picture in the library. He was standing on a cliff, his sword reflecting the half-light of the moon, a giant X-shaped scar across his face.
That guy sounds pretty edgy if you ask me. What about a down-to-earth hero who's great at... looting gold?
If you're going to fish for compliments, then you should try a bit harder.
Ha! You got me there.
Though I will admit, I may have outgrown my previous tastes.
I see. Okay, I see.
Please, let's talk. I thought of another one. Gosina the orator was a woman known to inspire hundreds with her speeches. It was said that her voice was able to be heard from miles away.
Wow. What a voice!
Yes, but there was more to it than that. Whenever she would give a rousing speech, hardened veterans would cry. Both men and women would swoon, and vain birds would flock around her. Anyone with such a presence is truly worthy of my heart. I'm glad you're so concerned. I appreciate that. I've been thinking about it. Honestly, it's so hard to find all these traits in men. Men are either great warriors or great academics. And the ones who are both usually have no sense of hygiene. However,
What is it, Princess?
I can think of a couple of women who have all these traits. I wonder. Your thoughtfulness is appreciated, Squire. I'm grateful. I also hold academic intelligence in high regard. Intellectually stimulating conversation is so hard to find these days.
So, Princess, are our conversations stimulating enough for you?
Actually, they are.
Really?
Yes, your way of thinking is so alien to a mind such as my own that wrapping my head around your thought processes takes a good deal of mental energy from me.
So does that mean I'm outsmarting you?
Nice try, but let's not get carried away now, shall we?
Shadia, should we at least have an escort? I fear for our safety. I fear for you.
There are so many distractions right now, Kamala. I just want a moment of peace.
Then I am glad that you don't think of me as a distraction. Thank you for your trust.
Your Highness, Princess Kamala. I hope I'm not bothering you two.
Greetings. Beatrice, why not let the squire escort us?
Did you want anything from us?
I just wanted to check up on you, that's all. Losing family is pretty tough. I know I may be just a simple squire, but if there's anything I can do...
I thank you again for your thoughts. Perhaps we should let him escort us.
I'd be glad to, Your Highness. Where are we going?
The plaza, Squire. I need to buy something for my father.
I'm ready when you guys are.
Thank you. He's meant a lot to him.
We will miss him greatly, Princess. My bakery's always open to you.
Are you sure you do not want to work as my personal chef?
I'm honored, Your Highness, but my family needs me here. My children, they need their mother right now.
I understand. Please, have a good day.
And to you as well, Princess. Fertility God bless you.
Princess Beatrice?
Yes? What's on your mind?
So, you and your pops like this place, huh?
Indeed. We both shared a love for pastries. Cream puffs, most of all. I do hope this offering will find its way to him. Wherever he is.
There's no doubt your feelings will reach him, Princess.
Thank you for the kind words.
Do you want help with that? The offering, I mean.
Yes, that would be splendid. It would also be a perfect time to show Kamala our traditions.
I would love to learn more, Shadia.
Over there! There she is!
All of you halt!
Princess? Do you hear that?
Yes. What is with that commotion?
Down with the princess!
No to the war! We will be heard! Our voices will be heard!
That doesn't sound good.
Beatrice, I'm scared.
Princess!
You there! What is going on?
Princess, run! They're armed!
What the?
No to the war! We will be heard now!
Justice for order! Let the oppressing pay! Back! You are in the presence of Her Majesty!
Out of the way! She's no queen of ours!
Yeah!
No! Sir, are you...
Beatrice!
Princess! Damn it. We've got to get out of here.
No! My...
Beatrice, we must leave. Hurry!
Tear down the gates!
Justice for order! Justice now! Down with our cursing scum!
Crap! They're also here!
Look! There she is! Down with the princess! Oh, cozy loving wench! Join your father!
Guards! Help!
I've got to get you both inside. Princess, I'll distract him. Then you and Kamala head straight for the castle.
No! You can't!
There's no other way, Princess.
Princess, get behind me!
Sir Grand, are they gone?
Squire, get the princess in the castle, now!
Got it!
I'll deal with this.
It's Sir Grand! You're from Mortimer? How could you? You traitor! Where is the justice?
All right, listen up! Stand down or else!
Beatrice, calm down. It is safe now.
Kamala! Why did they were so angry.
Princess Beatrice? What's the matter?
She is probably in shock. She is going through so much after all.
Your Highness.
Sir Grant, thanks for helping out back there.
Sir Grand, are they gone?
The riot has been dealt with. I tried reasoning with them, but...
I see.
Your Highness, with all due respect, this cannot go on any longer. These dissenters have a point. You must listen.
What is the meaning of this, Sir Grant?
Do not fret, Princess. I am still your champion. This only means that now you are to be queen soon. The people of Mortimer expect much of you. That includes me as well.
Grant.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must see to it that the streets of Cerulia are safe. Several guards have been injured, and there are reports of casualties.
Why is this happening? Why can't they see? I just want peace. I want to protect this kingdom.
Shadia, please. I feel for you, but you must compose yourself right now. I know you can.
Father, I failed you. They hate me. I'm sorry.
Please, help me talk to her.
Princess, get a hold of yourself. They may hate you, but you can't give up on them. I know this isn't easy for all of us, especially for you, but Kamala's right. I know you can toughen this out. Those are your people out there. They can't understand you yet, but you need to help them.
I've tried so many times. I can't get through to them.
And that's why you're gonna be a great queen. No matter how much they don't listen, you're still here, trying to do what's right. And a lot of us believe you're right. Princess Kamala, you, and me. So don't you dare give up on your people. Don't give up on us.
Those are some demands you have. What makes you think you can order a princess around? I'll have your head for that.
Have you calmed down now?
Forgive me for that outburst.
Think nothing of it, Shadia.
Thank you both for staying with me. I am sorry you had to see me like this, but rest assured, I will find a way to lead Cerulia through this turbulent time.
We're here with you, Princess.
As Squire says, Beatrice, we are here for you.
There you are. Winning me over with gifts, aren't we? Interesting. There you are. Greetings. How are you?
Hey, Princess. How's everything going?
Not good, I'm afraid. Preparing for war can be quite stressful. Not to mention all these uprisings. What happened to the good old days when my father and I would travel across the countryside? Things were different back then. The world was a more peaceful and quiet place. Or perhaps I was just young and innocent.
I've never been able to travel that much. Where'd you go to?
Well, there was Hilarious, the hot springs getaway. Its natural ponds of hot water would do wonders for the skin. That was so relaxing.
Sounds cool! We should go there sometime.
Yes, perhaps we should. Greetings. How are you? There you are. remember going to Alco's when I was a child.
Really? Did you meet Princess Kamala there?
To be honest, we were both still so young. We might have met in passing, but I don't really remember much. What I do remember is the shopping. Their markets are huge. It was like being trapped in one big maze. I swear, by the time our trip ended, I had so many clothes that I needed an extra carriage. It is a nice place, but more importantly, it's a huge center of trade. With that in mind, it is in our best interest to save it from the Gegners. Where have you been? Just curious. Where have you been? Just curious. When I was a child, I even paid a visit to Mortimer once.
Oh. How did that go?
It was such a nice, quaint town. Fishermen's stalls lined the shoreline. They truly had the best fish I ever tasted. And the orchards further inland produced the best wine. It is truly tragic what happened there. But despite what the people are saying, it is not Alcos' fault.
Though Marshal Flinkman seems to think so.
Yes, a political maneuver. He knows the sensitive spot for the people. Though I do not agree with Flinkman. I still do hope that one day, under my rule, we can restore the old seaside town to its former glory.
What's up, kiddo? We had a busy month, huh?
Yeah, I could use a drink right about now.
Well, that's why we're here. Grab a seat.
Hey, this looks familiar. You two having that talk again?
You sure are. Why don't you join us, boss?
Don't mind if I do.
So, boss, how's business these days?
Pretty good. With the war getting closer, people have been spending more time here. Nothing like a bit of fun and laughter before... you know.
Yeah, I understand. Speaking of the war, how are you holding up? Still keeping up?
Me? Well, I just hope I'm ready when the time comes.
Then you better have been training. Let's see. Hey, you're actually doing pretty good. What a relief. Now I don't have to hesitate when people ask me who my squire is.
Rude!
Take it as a compliment.
Well, screw your compliment. It's not like I can brag about you being my knight either.
What? Nonsense. People love me.
Not from what I've been hearing, Hugh. And trust me, I hear a lot of things.
Oh? Okay then.
Hey, so... can we talk about the juicier stuff now?
Of course. Kiddo, about finding someone before the war.
Could you both give it a rest already?
Nuh-uh. Like I said, I'm invested in your future. We're invested in your future.
Fertility gods balls!
So, how are you and the princess? Should I call you Your Majesty soon?
You can call me that right now if you want to.
Not until I see results, kiddo. Anyway, I'm surprised you're holding your ground with her. Most of the time, she scares a lot of people off.
Hey, she isn't that scary. Most of the time.
Or maybe you like things that scare you. Hey, not judging, but you know what? I think she's pretty nice.
Now there's an idea. Maybe you could tell her that from time to time. Sounds like it'd make her day.
Yeah, imagine having people scared of you all the time. Probably gets tiring after a while. Poor girl.
I shouldn't I? Well, I'll keep that in mind.
Anyway, before I get us another round, how was your trip last year, Hugh? What was Alcos like?
Yeah, you never told us what happened.
Oh, that! Well, I wanted to see the copper mines of Alcos myself. So there I was, all alone in the darkness, when suddenly...
Boss! Boss!
Don't shout, I'm right here, you know.
I got it! Your name.
You haven't given up, have you?
No! That's 'cause I'm getting it right this time. It's Trip Rubido.
Sorry to burst your bubble, kid, but that's not my name.
Really? I was so sure this time!
You'll get it right. Someday. Now, up and at 'em. I need to clear your table.
Ah, there you are. Pleasure. There was one particularly strange place, the holy city of Regentford.
Holy city? What makes it so holy?
All their citizens pray 12 hours a day.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. While the city had some of the most beautiful architecture I have ever seen, I was barely able to see any of it. Priests and priestesses to the fertility god everywhere. If you so much as coughed during their prayer time, they would stare at you judgingly. I, for one, was never really a fan for such things. And though there have been rulers who have been very spiritual, I believe it best for a queen to focus on matters which are more real. Needless to say, my father and I left the place as soon as we could.
Beatrice, you have not read a thing. Is there something bothering you?
Forgive me, Kamala. It's just that there are still a lot of things on my mind right now. The riot from days ago, the damage it caused. Many guards have been injured trying to keep the streets safe. There is also a matter of the Marshal adding to my woes. He has told me that Flinkman has gained a substantial amount of supporters. The last thing I need is a civil war before our departure to Alcos. I would not want any more deaths. I wonder what type of troubles my father faced during his rule. I can only imagine the weight he carried on his shoulders.
Beatrice.
Princess Kamala, Your Highness.
Greetings, Squire.
Yes, greetings. Tell me, what brings you here?
I guess I was looking for a good book, but then I saw you two. Now that I'm here, is there something I could do for you?
I was trying to help Shadia feel better. I would like your assistance on this matter.
Let me see. Why don't we go around the plaza? Just like we used to. Felt nice just walking around, checking out the stalls.
As much as I'd love to, I'd rather not stay for too long in the plaza.
Oh, right.
Shall we go back to the castle? I feel that there is no use to remain here.
If that is what you wish.
Princess!
Oh, it's you!
Yep, I'm glad you're safe. I've got another present for you. This one's gonna make those angry men chasing you go away.
Oh my! This is...
another crown! I put a magic spell on it so...
Your Highness, I'm so sorry.
Mama?
Shush! You mustn't bother the princess, okay?
But...
Forgive us, Your Highness. Good day.
Wow, would you look at that? Things may look tough now, Your Highness. But don't forget your little victories as well.
He is right, Shadia. You have done so much for me and for your people. Do not forget that.
Thank you. You too. Ah, there you are. Ah, there you are. I'm pretty sure you have heard of the artisan Haven, Eridil, yes?
A bit? Sir Grant's hammer was crafted there, wasn't it?
Yes. Though the people there aren't much for practicing personal hygiene, their smithing skills are quite remarkable.
Ooh, can I have an Eridil sword?
Good luck getting one. But with the war coming up, the price for arms has skyrocketed. That reminds me. He was supposed to have a new shipment of weapons delivered. Where is he now? Pleasure. Where have you been? Just curious. Another place my father and I visited was the Black Market of Leavenwall, home to illegal drug trade castle-sized brothels, and elite mercenary guilds.
Wow, that place sounds intense.
Yes! My father covered my eyes for the most part while we were touring the streets. Though I'm pretty sure I saw at least one person being beaten to death with his own severed arm. But I learned a thing or two from our stay there. One of my father's friends served as my babysitter for a day. He also happened to be one of the city's elite assassins. Fancy that! He had a glass eye and spoke in a hoarse voice. I was scared of him at first, but he'd do these cute little magic tricks. He'd make my golden brooch disappear with the flick of his wrist. To pass the time, he taught me how to play darts. My aim was horrible at first, but by the end of the day, I was able to shoot the bullseye consistently. Afterwards, he told me that with my aim, I'd make a great archer. And well, shortly after, I began to practice archery. Though, now that I think about it, he never gave me my brooch back. Oh well. Where have you been? Just curious. Oh my, that was very thoughtful of you. Thank you. Greetings. How are you? Ah, there you are. Okay, fine. Squirrels.
Wait, what?
The way their teeth stick out. Their beady, bulgy eyes. Their bushy tails. They are truly creatures of nightmare. I just can't stand them. I can't believe it! Silence! There is nothing funny about my fear of squirrels! You hear me?
Oh man, I sure hope the Gegners don't have a secret squad of squirrel assassins. You might be in trouble, Princess!
This is no joking matter. Have you ever seen what a swarm of squirrels can do? I swear, I have seen them reduce a live cow to bones in mere seconds. Honest.
Yeah, right.
Never reveal this to anyone. You hear? Oh my, that was very thoughtful of you. Thank you. Pleasure. Greetings. How are you? Truth is, I face my fears every day.
What do you mean by that?
I've been taught on the politics of ruling a kingdom. My father made sure I knew the weight of a royal decree. Thousands of lives could be lost. Every day, I wonder if I am making the right decision. It may not look like it, but before I give my speeches, my hands just shake. I cannot help it. Every action I take ripples throughout the kingdom. Thinking about it, it's just too much sometimes.
Hey, you know you can always ask for help, Princess. You're not alone.
That's true. It is all thanks to you and Kamala. You're both keeping me sane in all of this. Thank you. Where have you been? Just curious. Where have you been? Greetings. How are... Pleasure.
Princess, would it be okay to ask about your father?
Yes, my father. He was a stern king. He'd always do his rounds upon the castle, making sure all the guards were at their proper stations. Fertility God have mercy if he caught you slacking off. This one time, he dragged a guard straight out of the castle for flirting with one of the cooks. He stripped the man of his station on the spot and told him that if he couldn't keep it in his pants, then he'd fix the problem by striking at the source.
Yikes!
Yes, definitely not someone you'd want to cross. Greetings! How are you?
So the king, he sounds like a pretty interesting guy.
Interesting was not how most people would describe him.
Oh, so what kind of words did people use to describe him?
They'd call him the Might of Cerulia, the Hand of Order, the Lord of the Lotus Throne.
Whoa, those are some pretty badass titles.
Well, he is the king. It only makes sense that people shower him with praises. But the second he fell ill, I started hearing other things.
Like what?
Well, certain nobles found him too extreme in his ways. Like I said before, he had a knack for ironing out people who he thought weakened the kingdom. But that is the natural course of things. You can't manage a kingdom without making enemies. Pleasure. Though my father was stern, I suppose it proved effective. Things ran quite smoothly under his rule. No riots, no nobles vying for power. But that's the trick, isn't it? If you show your people that you are a ruler to be feared, then no one will ever dare to speak out against you. I wonder, what am I doing wrong?
Princess?
Oh, don't mind me. I was just thinking out loud.
This is the result of your negligence, girl!
My negligence? Well, from what I've heard, Marshal Flinkman, a certain noble has been inciting rebellion. All those innocents injured in the riots, if the man responsible for such things were caught, why, they'd face treason.
You have no proof, child. Be careful of those accusations.
The nerve of that man.
Princess Beatrice! Sir Grant!
Greetings.
Greetings, Squire. Are you here for a checkup?
Oh, I was just dropping by, Princess. What about you?
I am here to aid the infirmary. They are currently treating those who were hurt during the riot days ago. No one deserves this, whether they supported the Alliance or not.
I see.
Since you are here, Squire, would you kindly assist Sir Grand and I?
Of course, Princess.
I wish you a speedy recovery, Guardsman. You have served the realm well.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Need a break, Princess? You did see a lot of our men today.
No, it is not that. I was just thinking that at my command, people could live or die. After seeing all these wounded people, I still cannot fathom how my father handled seeing such consequences. He was always so stern and resolute. I, on the other hand, well, you saw how I handled my first riot.
This is the burden of those who rule, Princess. You must face it and act.
It is as you say, Sir Grant. I cannot let the Marshal go unanswered for this mess. I cannot let this happen again.
Then you must make a decision soon, Your Highness.
Yes. Yes, I should. I have to secure my place in this world. Just like Father taught me. I have to. The Marshal and his men. I must take action. They must be dealt with.
Princess, are you really gonna?
Yes. It must be done.
Are you ready for that, Princess?
Excuse me? What are you trying to say?
I meant, can you see that through? Your plan with the Marshal.
Are you implying that I have no backbone? Of course I will. I will not be that scared little girl from the riots anymore!
Well, it's just that you look like you don't want to. Like you're having second thoughts.
So, you do think I lack the resolve for this?
Princess, you don't lack anything. Sure, you had it rough, but you got back up again. That's resolve to me, Princess. You're doing what you can on your own right. You don't have to follow in anyone's footsteps, even if they are your father's.
You imbecile!
You can call me whatever you want, but the Beatrice I saw at the music festival was someone who wanted to do things her own way. You wanted to change things back then. You thought about what you wanted. Think about what you want right now, Princess. What are you going to do? made you angry, Your Highness. I apologize. I'll show myself out.
Please, let's talk. What's this? You wish for me to divulge my royal secrets?
Well, not if you don't want to.
I thought you would never ask.
Huh?
I find there is a certain joy when it comes to telling secrets. It is a cathartic release of something that has never been spoken before. Like, for instance, when I was 10, I found a secret passageway hidden in the castle quarters. It was a secret tunnel behind one of the toilets. It was probably made by the first king. What a clever man.
Princess?
The tunnel was enchanted with a magical green substance that emitted a foul odor. This was clearly to test who had the will to go through such an ordeal. At its end was the lake. I have no doubts that it was a secret means of escape if the royal family was ever attacked. When I was young, I used the passage to sneak out of the castle from time to time. Unfortunately, the tunnel is far too small for me now.
Princess? That was a sewer.
What? No, that couldn't possibly be a... Actually, that makes a lot of sense. That means all that slime was jumping Lady of the Lake! I need to go take a shower.
But you said that was years ago!
I still need to wash it off my mind! I appreciate your presence. As stalwart as ever, I see. Before I tell you anything, I must ask you this question first.
I'm all ears, Princess.
During those hot summer days, do you,
Huh?
is it normal to, let's say...
What is it, Princess?
Is it normal to forego wearing undergarments?
Oh, that? Psh, of course I do. I do that all the time, especially when it gets really hot. Why'd you ask?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just curious. What a relief. So, I guess it is normal.
What was that, Princess?
Like I said, it's nothing.
Oh, okay then.
Do you have a moment? Winning me over with gifts, aren't we? Interesting. As stalwart as ever, I see. If you must know, our family has, in its possession, a secret artifact.
Cool. Is it a magic sword? A crown that shoots lasers?
No, it is a mirror which shows the fairest maiden in Cerulia. Only the eyes of royalty may gaze upon it.
Okay, so...
Yes, you have guessed right. It reflects I, Beatrice Doucet. Undoubtable proof that I am the most gorgeous maiden in the land.
What if it's just a normal mirror?
Well, that is entirely possible, but no. Could it be? Did Father lie to me? But he told me. My childhood. Shattered. I'm sorry. I need some time alone. Do you have a moment? Fine. Here's another secret. I never actually read Ornessa's manifesto. I just say that to look smart.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, it is a collection of readings that are written in a foreign tongue. The translations we have are so obtuse that it is almost indecipherable. Truth be told, I just had my tutor tell me the summary.
If it sounds that complicated, I guess it's fine.
For an intellectual such as myself, no, it is not fine.
Right.
But you know what? It is good to finally get that off my chest. As stalwart as ever, I see. I appreciate the gesture, Squire. By my side once again. Thank you. You know, I actually find no joy in sentencing criminals. In truth, carrying out the heavier sentences.
It gets to you, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. It takes quite a toll on me. But there are things that must be done. It is what my father would do, after all.
Moo.
Greetings, Princess! Happy Fertility Festival!
Ah, yes. The Fertility Festival. Heart-shaped ornaments, red passion flowers, couples everywhere. It's a perfect opportunity to let the people have their fun.
So, is there anyone special you have in mind? It is the day of romance, after all.
Romance? I have a kingdom to rule. Romance is established through long periods of time, diplomatic affairs, and a trade of wits. Anyone who thinks that one day is enough to allow any meaningful romance to blossom is deluding themselves.
Hey, don't spoil the fun! Look, I'll take you out on a Fertility Day date!
What? Go with you? Why?
No one's going to like a stuffy princess who just stands around judging everyone. If you want to fit in with the people, you gotta let loose once in a while!
Well, fine. But only because you're insisting. You shall be my guide, then. Show me how commoners celebrate Fertility Day.
Hi there! Flowers for fertility. Bro?
Hey, sis!
Princess Beatrice? Is she your date?
Are these passion roses? Ah, I see yellow carnations as well. These flowers. You've taken care of them quite well.
Oh, thank you.
I'll have 8 bouquets of these, and some of that as well. My father's garden could use some more flowers.
Really? Jackpot. I mean, sure, let me pack them up for you.
That's a lot of flowers, Princess! Mind if I buy you one?
If it will satisfy the tradition, then so be it.
I'll have a red passion rose, Amy.
What? You sure you don't want the yellow ones? For friendship, that is.
Nope. Give me a red one, sis.
Fine. 1 red rose.
Here you go, Princess.
Thank you. I appreciate the gesture.
No problem. Now, we should check out some other stuff.
Have some treats! Heart-shaped treats! Hey there, I see you're with Princess Beatrice.
Not a word, Hugh.
Of course.
And what are you supposed to be doing here?
Just cashing in on the fertility festivities. You'd be surprised how much people are willing to pay to impress their date. And on that note, can I interest you in some snacks for the happy couple? I've got heart-shaped bacon, heart-shaped pork cuts, heart-shaped chicken liver. Hell, I've even got heart-shaped hearts. Pig hearts, to be exact. It's a Fertility Day delicacy.
Dear fertility god, none of those are cerulean delicacies. Oh, those poor meat slices. I think I'm going to be sick.
Damn it, Hugh! You're totally screwing up my date!
Oh, come on, guys. It's a great idea. Everyone loves meat.
But not like this!
Let us be off. There must be more for us to see.
Sure thing, Princess.
See you guys around.
How about this other stall? Oh,
the princess. Welcome.
Vel? Well, good to see you. Unlike Sir Hugh, you are a merchant I can trust. What are you selling?
Heart-shaped fish, fresh from the lake. Smell that fishy goodness.
We're out of here.
I completely agree.
Come back. It's good, I swear.
Oh, this doll looks interesting.
Welcome to Madame Serena's mystical love readings. Ah, why if it isn't the princess herself?
It is a pleasure to finally meet you. You're the famous Madame Serena, correct?
I am, Your Highness.
They say you read people's fortunes. I do not believe in such things, but I'd like to have a go at it.
Is that so, Princess? Well then, perhaps I can change your mind with this love reading.
That would be highly unlikely, but I shall try to enjoy this nonetheless.
Then let us begin, shall we? With this love reading, I shall try to see if you two are compatible. I sense a deep longing within you, Princess. The card is Judgment. Very interesting. It seems that you are struggling with your emotions. But once you open yourself up, well, perhaps romance will blossom.
Very interesting. Though I am not the least bit impressed. You could have just read any card and stated something general like that. People's lives are usually mundane enough to fit any story mold you choose to peg them into.
Ha! You show him, Princess.
You are too smart for me, Princess. I shall give you that. Though I have one more reading for your partner.
Me? I'm game.
Very well. What shall it be?
I shall read his sexual prowess.
What?
My what?
What is this? Oh my. For the squire, it is, oh my, the world. This potential, I have never seen anything like it. It transcends mortal emotions. A libido so potent it can cross through the very fabric of time and space.
What? Really? That's awesome.
No, do not fall for that. She is obviously trying to appeal to your ego.
Forget about what I said. It's real. It's totally real. Listen to her, Princess. She speaks the truth.
So, this is where peasants eat their food.
Greetings, Your Highness! I gotta say, it's a pleasure to have you. It's not every day we get to serve Cerulean royalty. Might I just say, we're always open to being endorsed by people such as yourself. If you...
Hey! Quit cashing in on my date, boss. Also, why is this place suddenly a fancy restaurant?
Isn't it obvious? I'm cashing in on romance. Besides, my mother always dreamed of turning this old tavern into an upstanding, family-friendly restaurant. I figure if I can make that come true for one night a year, her spirit might finally stop haunting me.
All right, let's give it a try. Also, you've got issues.
Is this how peasant food usually looks like?
Boss, this is slime stew. It's the exact same thing you always serve.
Nah, what are you talking about? This time, they're made of pink slimes, the color of love. And look, I even served it in a heart-shaped bowl.
Pardon me, but I think I might pass.
Sorry about the food, Princess.
There's no need to apologize. Actually, I appreciate the ambiance. The wooden walls, strange food, and passionate moans coming from the washroom all add to the experience. I can now proudly proclaim that I, Beatrice Doucet, am now familiar with how common folk celebrate Fertility Day. And you know what? Though I still don't understand how a single day could be enough to capture romance, I must admit, I did have fun.
I'm glad you did.
This holiday may be strange, but it does have a certain charm to it. It reminds me of you. Strange but charming.
Thanks, Princess. That means a lot.
Now, before I go, I suppose celebrating Fertility Day wouldn't be complete without...
Whoa.
Have a good night. I appreciate your presence. Oh, is this for me? I am pleased. As stalwart as ever, I see. The other day, Kamala offered to give me a special massage. I had no idea that it would be so intimate. Not a spot was left unattended. I may have enjoyed it more than I expected to.
Is there any chance she's still giving out those massages? I'm asking for a friend!
Your tone betrays you. I know what you're thinking.
What? Psh, nah. I just really like massages. You sure you aren't the one with the dirty mind here, princess?
Me? Of course not. Go ask her yourself.
Princess!
Lady of the... Oh, it's just you. You gave me quite a fright.
So, what brings you to these parts?
Well, I am trying to be at peace. I thought I'd cool off my feet here in the river.
You've got your bow. Are you practicing?
Yes, and I think I should get back to...
Hey, wait! Why don't you relax a little more?
Yes, I would, Squire, but your eyes betray you. My face is up here.
Ow!
What? No apology?
Forgive me, Your Highness. It's just that you're always in a dress.
And you thought it proper to stare? My. Is this how the mind of a pervert works?
Look, I'm sorry, Princess. I'll try not to do that again.
Try? Well, at least you are being honest.
Hey, I was just wondering, why isn't anyone with you? What if a boar shows up again?
I told you. I wanted some peace and quiet. Besides, I survived that riot. With your help, of course. Some wild boar is the least of my worries.
You never know, Princess. You should still take someone with you.
You do prove to be an efficient boar shield. Very well. You may escort me. You have gotten better, Squire. It seems my pointers have benefited you. But it appears that I'm the better shot. I believe that's 2 victories for me.
Well, you've got years ahead of you, Princess. Just give me some time and I'll make things more interesting.
Make sure that I do not have to wait for too long.
I'll make sure of it. Oh, and nice bow, by the way. Maybe that's why you're awfully good at this.
Oh, this? It was a gift from my father.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Think nothing of it, Squire. You have said nothing wrong. You see, I was tired of moping around all day, so Kamala urged me to do something else. My father and I enjoyed this, so I figure some archery would put me at ease. And it does. There's no one to bother you with concerns of the kingdom. There is but the sound of the birds, and the wind rustling through the leaves. I'd say I'm born to rule, Squire. But it does pester me sometimes. I admired my father. He did what had to be done. When it came to the affair of his subjects, he would not have any nonsense. Some say he ruled with an iron fist. And I would not argue with that. And that is when it dawned on me. What you told me before, if I could handle things, if I could carry the weight of ruling the way he did, I can only follow his footsteps for a while. The rest of the trail, I must make my own. You and Kamala have shown me a different side to things. You both told me that compassion was not a weakness. When I played on that stage at the music festival, something felt right. I need to be myself. I have to, after all these years wasted on politics and the affairs of snivelling nobles. Oh, forgive me. I'm starting to ramble now.
Hey, don't sweat it. I'm just surprised that someone thought a lot about what I said. That doesn't happen very often. And besides, I like listening to you. Even if you do get a little harsh. Why? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. I'll let you off this time. Now, about you, Squire.
What about me?
I've told you something about myself. Why don't you have at it? It seems only fair. Since I've told you about my father, why don't we talk about yours?
Oh, Well, you see, I don't have a lot of memories with both of my parents. I lost them. The bandits. They raided the village I lived in.
I am sorry to hear that.
I'm glad Pops took me in. I didn't know what I'd do after.
On behalf of the crown, I am sorry for not preventing such a tragedy.
We do what we can, Princess.
Is this why you want to become a knight?
Yeah, and it's why I said no to that question of yours back then. I'd like to live long enough to protect whoever I can.
Then I look forward to your progress.
Don't forget to save a spot on your vanguard for me, Princess.
All that talk of greatness, yet you can't even hit your mark. It looks like I must give you another lesson. I appreciate your presence. I am curious. What did you think of me before we met?
Well, I wasn't too hot on most nobles. They usually have this snobby, "Oh, look at me, I am so great!" kind of thing going for them.
And was I able to change your mind?
Change it? When I first met you at the archives, it pretty much proved it. But when I got to know you more, I realized that wasn't the real you, was it? I think that deep down, you're actually a pretty big softie, aren't you? And to be honest, that's one part of you that I really admire.
Well, I'm glad that I proved you wrong. Wait! What are you doing? Stop!
Princess! I'm here to save you!
Kamala! Quit your roughhousing! That tickles!
Beatrice! Oh, how I envy you! Your breasts are so cute!
Stop!
Oh, hello there. I was just commenting on the size of Beatrice's petite breast.
You? Get out! Now!
Hey, don't worry! I didn't see anything.
Out! Now!
Totally saw everything.
I appreciate your presence. The other day, I had to meet with the Duke of Ilarius. He's one of the many figures who are against the Alliance. Despite this, he showered me with praises and promised to support the very alliance he hated. I knew what he was up to. I've had many subjects stand by my side. But you are different. You speak your mind. I appreciate that.
Really? I never thought that would be something you'd appreciate. In fact, Amy used to say that it'd get me killed.
Well, if anyone wishes to lay a hand on you, they would have to go through me, and by extension, the entire Cerulean army.
Whoa, you mean that, Princess?
Of course! What kind of queen would I be if I couldn't protect you? My subjects.
Wow, the future Queen of Cerulea's got my back. I gotta say, I feel pretty powerful right now.
Well, you should. Consider yourself lucky, Squire. Not many have that privilege. By my side once again. Thank you. The royal cook served me roasted boar the other day. I never really cared for the dish, partially because of the taste, and I always thought of boars as ugly animals. Even as a child, I disliked them. I hate seeing them rolling in the mud and making those disgusting guttural sounds. But one day, I realized something. Perhaps they are not so bad after all.
Really? But a boar almost killed us a while back.
Yes, I am aware. But it was just protecting its natural habitat. And after all, that boar did pull off one thing. It brought us closer together. And how can I hate something responsible for that?
You know what, Princess? You've got a point.
You see, they're not so bad after all. In fact, from a certain angle, they seem kind of cute.
Oh, watch it there. Soon you'll be passing laws protecting the poor things.
Well, why not? As the Queen of Cerulia, I now officially pardon all boars in the kingdom.
You can't do that?
Of course I can. Though, if any of them try to kill us again, we'll butcher them alive.
Right.
By my side once again. Thank you. Velimark once stated that a princess should be no stranger to loss. People in power lose things every day. Territory, citizens, resources. But never did I once prepare myself for the loss of someone I love.
I don't think anything can prepare you for that, Princess.
That is true. However, the comfort and support I received after that helped. What I'm saying is that I'd like to thank you, Squire, for being there for me. I've received too many half-hearted condolences from people, but I know your support comes from an honest place.
I'm glad I was able to help.
Hello.
Hey, Princess. What are you up to?
I was just looking at the castle gardens. The flowers are in bloom, you see. My father loved this garden. He filled it up with rare flowers from his travels. And now I wonder, who will take care of them?
Don't you have a royal gardener or something?
We do, but my father was very picky about that sort of thing. Each plant has all these specific requirements. He'd even insist on talking to some of the plants. Silly, isn't it?
Well, talking to plants isn't as uncommon as you might think. My sister does it all the time.
I see. I guess that is good to know.
I suppose you could try and do it yourself.
No. Flowers require care, water, and a gentle touch. That is nothing like me.
Well, you may not think so, but I think you'll do a great job.
No, that is not the way I was raised. As his only heir and daughter, my father knew it would be difficult for me to inherit the kingdom. He told me to be strong, answer curtly, punish insolence, and most importantly, never let people see you cry. But I want to. I want to so badly. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's okay. The way I see it, letting others see you cry is probably one of the bravest things you can do. It's okay, Princess. I'm here. Just let it out.
Thank you. Thank you. Do you have a moment? Before anything else, I'd like to ask you something. During the music festival, Kamala told me that you declined her invitation to dance just to listen to me. Is this true?
Uh-oh. Am I in trouble for that?
No, not really. She was actually very gracious about it.
Why'd you ask, by the way?
Oh, it's nothing, really. I'm just happy that you found my piece enthralling. For the next music festival, maybe you'd like to attend my rehearsals. I just thought it'd be proper that you see me practice the next time around.
That would be great, Princess. I'd love to hear you play again.
Yes, I'll even prepare a better piece for everyone to enjoy.
Finally, you're awake.
You? What's going on?
Come on, we have to move fast. We have to protect the princess. I'll explain things on the way.
Right. On it.
There you are! You shouldn't be playing outside! It isn't safe! Now come here quick!
Hugh? The plaza isn't supposed to be like this. It's too quiet.
That's because the marshal will be staging his coup today.
A coup?
Yeah, He's gathered all his men somewhere in the kingdom. Right now, we need to be ready to defend the castle.
But that means...
Yes. We'll have to fight our fellow ceruleans.
Damn it!
I don't like this either, Squire. But we swore oaths to protect the crown. Now, pick up the pace. We can't waste any time.
Formation!
How are the men, Grand?
They won't get past us. I'll make sure of it.
With you on the front lines, I doubt they will.
You! Do you hear that?
Yes, they're here. Everyone! To your positions!
What's this? It's a pity to see you all throw your lives away for some girl who knows nothing about ruling a kingdom. You had your chance to join me, but I see you're all keen to sell yourselves to foreign dogs. But do not worry. When I emerge victorious from this battle, you will all look down from the Great Lake and see a stronger Cerulia under my banner.
That is if you win, Marshal.
Princess!
Your Majesty!
Princess Beatrice! You aren't supposed to be out here!
What kind of ruler stays hidden while her troops are on the front lines? I will not be remembered as a coward! Besides, I have a plan, Sir Hugh. Trust in me.
As you wish, Your Highness.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the little girl playing princess. Not hiding in the castle, are we?
Indeed. And that is because I do not see my fellow Ceruleans as the enemy. The Gegners are. All of you, listen! Now is not the time to fight amongst ourselves. A bigger threat looms over all of us, and it is coming. The Gegners are ruthless conquerors. Cerulean and Alcozy will not matter to them. They will crush us all if we do not stand united.
What about Mortimer? We will not lay down our lives for those Alcozy snakes!
I am not telling you to forget about Mortimer. I am telling you to think about its future. If the Gegners win, Mortimer will have no future. Every one of us will have no future. But if we stop fighting amongst ourselves, if we stand together with the Alcozy, all our futures can stand a chance.
There is no future with those foreigners. And if none of you understand that, then we shall convince you with steel. Men, formation!
No! No more deaths! Listen, Marshal. I do want peace. I do want what's best for my kingdom. And therefore, as the fertility god is my witness, I invoke our most ancient of laws, trial by combat.
What?
You know the law. A battle of two champions, engaged in single combat. The winning party decides the fate of the defeated.
I will not follow such outdated traditions.
What's the matter, Marshal? By invoking this trial, we will not be causing any unnecessary deaths. Only two fighters will be locked in combat. And still, they may yield at any time. Silent, I see. Do you fear defeat?
Fine! I will play this silly game of yours. I myself will be fighting in this trial. Ha! But I doubt that you will be participating. So tell me, Princess, who will fight for you?
Wait, you? Are you going to do it?
If no one else does. Looks like this will be the duel of my life.
Look how hesitant they are, child! It seems you're not as great of a ruler as you think.
I will be her champion.
Sir Grand?
Grand? You of all people!
Yes, Blinkman. You shall face me.
Sir Grand, you volunteered.
Have you gone mad? Why?
Why? It is because I made an oath to protect Cerulia. And right now, the princess has the kingdom's best interest at heart. You, however, have pitted Cerulean against Cerulean. Tell me, what good would this do for our home?
Your home is Baltimore! Have you forgotten it, woman?
I will never forget. But your methods aren't the only way of restoring our home.
Mine is the only way!
If that is your answer, Marshal, then ready your arms.
Traitor! Traitor! I'll show you all! Yeah!
Let's see how much you can take, old man.
Oof!
Yield.
What are you talking about? I have just begun. Yeah! Too slow! On guard! Slow! Had enough, Grand?
Bring it!
Yield, Grand. I know you still care for Mortimer.
I do, and that is why I will not yield.
Then die with that brat! It is time to end this! Yeah! What? No!
Not today!
Gah!
Yield! Yield, Flinkman!
I yield.
You're coming with us, Flinkman. May the fertility god have mercy on you.
I am ready for my fate.
You! I can't believe it! We won! We didn't have to fight!
So this was her plan. Clever girl.
The trial has concluded. Sir Grand has emerged victorious. Fellow Ceruleans, let this day be a reminder that bloodshed is not always the answer. Let this day remind you that we, as Ceruleans, must stand together no matter the odds. And as your new queen, I promise to stand with you, to lead you through whatever challenges we face. This I swear.
Hail Queen Beatrice! God bless the Queen!
Thank you. Thank you. You are too kind.
Princess Beatrice, allow me to present you with this exquisite gown.
That is very nice. Olive green is one of my favorite colors.
Yes, I knew you would like it. We do think alike after all. In fact, we should meet up for tea one of these days. I have some ideas on how we can best manage the royal funds.
Over here, Princess. It's been so long. You remember me, yes? I'm an old friend of your father's.
Oh, yes. Of course. It is a pleasure. All of your gifts are greatly appreciated. However, you must excuse me. I need a quick moment to catch my breath.
Hey, Princess! I just wanted to greet you.
And wish me a happy birthday, please. The date of my birth is really no cause for celebration. Truth be told, it is just another day. Another opportunity for dignitaries and nobles to shower me with gifts. And I keep on forgetting their names.
Is everything alright?
Not really. The last couple of months have been difficult. What with all the complications with the Alliance. Then there's my father. I never liked these traditions. People expect the celebrant to smile and act as if everything is okay. Smile. Even when the world is crumbling around her.
Hey, why don't we ditch this party?
What?
Grab your bow! We can go to the barracks for some target practice.
What? But the guests, they'll be expecting me.
They'll be fine. You got food and wine in there. Trust me, that's all you really need to keep them happy. Now, Are we going to shoot some dummies, or what?
That sounds like a great idea.
Princess!
Kamala, how long have you been there?
Long enough. Shadia, how could you? Leaving your own party? I expected more from the Princess of Cerulia.
You're right. I'm sorry.
The Beatrice I know would never even think of sneaking off into the night. Without inviting me along.
Milady, is everything all right? Some of the nobles are asking...
Oh, Sir Grand.
What's going on? What are you three up to?
Sir Grand, I've decided that this party is getting rather dull. And what better remedy for a dull party than a bit of sharpshooting?
Ah, I see. Well, if that's the case, you're going to need a good night to push you to your limits.
Anytime, Princess.
Thank you, Sir Grand.
To be honest, that party was boring me as well. No offense, Your Highness, but the wine is far too weak for my tastes.
None taken. Shall we go then? We can stop by the armory to get my bow.
Then I shall bring my hammer as well.
In that case, I shall bring my sword. Princess is practicing the craft of war in the moonlight. How daring!
All of us, out in the barracks, combat training with Sir Grand. Looks like this night's getting better already.
Quick, if we leave now through the back door, we should avoid bumping into anyone else.
Oh, how fun! How rebellious!
Oh, and by the way, thank you.
Anytime, Princess.
When the war's all over, I was wondering if you'd like to go hunting with me?
I would love to. The squire's got your back.
Excellent! It will be just the two of us walking through the forest. I thought it would be a nice change of pace after all the fighting. Perhaps, if you desire, I can teach you more about archery, though I'm sure your aim has improved much since then. And perhaps, by then, you could teach me a couple of things as well.
Yeah, I'd like that. I can't wait.
Okay, kiddo. 1 month to go. How's it been? Still alive?
Still holding up, I guess.
Hey, fellas, I'm here with the beers.
Oh, hey, boss.
Whoa, what happened to you?
A lot, boss. A lot.
Yeah, looks like it. Grab this beer. I bet it'll fix you.
I wish.
I know it's been a rough month, but I hope that hasn't stopped you from training. And with that in mind, let's see how you've grown. Good. Good. At this rate, you've got a higher chance of surviving the war.
Really? By how much?
About 5%.
What? That's it? How do you even know that?
Well, I've heard more reports about the Gegners. Our scouts in Alkos say that those barbarians may be smarter than we think.
How smart are we talking about, Hugh?
I'm not so sure, but they say they're not above employing assassins and spies. That's a surprise, considering how those big and rugged brutes always look for an upfront battle.
Yikes, I hope that isn't true.
Anyway, keep it up. You'll need every advantage you can get against those scum.
So, it's been 3 months, lad. Maybe by now we're getting somewhere with a certain someone?
Yeah, I've been wondering about that too. How's Princess Beatrice? You keeping up with her?
We're getting somewhere.
Yes. And?
I'm sorry, guys. It's been kind of rough. I don't want to talk about it. Let's save this for another time. Please?
Oh, sorry about that, lad. You don't have to tell us anything.
No harm done, boss.
We understand, kiddo. Don't stress too much about it. Tell me when you're ready.
What?
What do you mean, what?
No prodding. No unsolicited advice?
Nope.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'd rather not push you on this matter. Things are already tense as it is, given that the war's getting closer.
Thanks, Hugh. You're a real pal.
I'm right here if you need me, kiddo.
Okay. So, you guys want another round?
Of course! Boss, don't you leave yet! I got it? I finally got it. I've got you. Right where I want you.
Oh, is this about my name again?
Yeah. And I know your name, mister. Mr. Fujimura Pangsu.
Where'd you get that from?
From my brain.
Well, your brain's all wrong, kiddo. Look, I'll just tell you my name, okay? Just promise me you'll stop with the guessing.
Really? Okay then. Tell me.
Boss is just a nickname, you see? The name's Barry Octavius Salem Sharp. You take the first letters of that and you get B-O-S-S, boss. Sounds pretty cool, right?
Oh, heck yeah, that's pretty neat.
I know, I came up with it when I was 8.
Huh. Why can't we just call you Barry? Can I call you Barry?
No.
How about Octavius?
No.
Hey, calm down. I'm just messing with you.
Good. Only my mom gets to call me Octavius.
I'll shut up now. Anyway, thanks for telling me your real name. The word's pretty close, you know. I just wanted to get to know you.
I see. Well, if you started with that, then I might not have given you such a hard time.
Huh. Maybe I should have. But guessing your name was kind of fun in its own way.
I gotta say, I admire your persistence, lad. Here, have a drink. It's on the house.
Thanks, Salem.
Don't push it, kid.
I'm a boss. Definitely boss.
I appreciate your presence.
Princess! There's something important I want to show you.
What is it?
I know you don't believe in myths and all that, but this is supposed to be one really special ocarina.
My. Now that really looks special. I must say, the craftsmanship is exquisite. How were you able to acquire such an item?
Well, you and I found it in the forest after, fighting all those monsters.
Ah, yes. The mission I sent you both on. I must thank you again for performing a great service to our kingdom.
Just doing my job, Princess. You're welcome.
I see you have taken that ocarina as some sort of trophy. Do you know how to play it?
Not really.
Well, I could give you some pointers. I am, after all, gifted with musical talent.
Really? That'd be great, Princess. Thanks.
Splendid. Let's start right away.
Right now? But I don't know any songs.
Relax, Squire. Just start playing. Let us start with gauging your skills. Besides, I want to know what this special ocarina sounds like as well.
Okay, here goes.
Lady of the Lake!
So, you feel anything different?
That was amazing! I thought you didn't know how to play.
Really? I was just playing some random notes.
I understand that you want to be modest, but do take pride in your skills from time to time.
I'll keep that in mind, Princess. I guess I'm gifted with some musical talent as well. Anyway, there's something else you should know about this ocarina. According to the legends, I'm supposed to give this to a very special someone. Here, this is for you, Princess.
For me?
Yeah.
But isn't this your ocarina?
It's yours now. I want you to have it.
So, you think I'm...
Special? Yep.
Of course you think I'm special. I am your future queen, after all. I deem this ocarina a worthy gift. I accept it, Squire.
Thanks, Princess. Keep it safe, okay?
Of course I will. This ocarina is in good hands. Do you have a moment? I appreciate your presence.
Princess, if it's okay to ask, what do you have planned for the future?
Honestly, with everything that's been happening, I am not as sure as I once was.
Well, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? It doesn't have to be something complicated. There's gotta be something you're aiming for.
Well, I suppose I want to be remembered as a good queen. No, not just a good queen, a great queen. My successes will be so great that future queens will never again be questioned. I want every single female ruler to look back at my reign and draw inspiration from it.
Now that's the spirit, Princess.
Yes. The only problem now is finding the right way to achieve it.
Well, if there's anyone who can do it, it's you.
Thank you for your support, Squire.
Hey, kiddo.
So you're here early.
We're being summoned by the princess. She wants to gather everyone for this big announcement. Drop by the castle. Don't miss this.
Hey, don't sweat it. I'll go as soon as I can.
Make sure you do. I'll see you there. Kiddo, you're just in time. Quick, the princess is about to start.
Fellow Ceruleans, today will be a day that will go down in history. We are a strong people, a proud people. We have stood on our own for centuries. But as we continued to grow, we discovered that we are not alone in this world. We have accepted this fact recently, as our trade with the Kingdom of Alkos flourished through the years. But now, perhaps it is time for us to fully embrace a bigger world. The Alkosi have seen this world far earlier than we have. They have seen its wonders and its dangers. They have taken it upon themselves to warn us about these dangers. One of them being the Gegner Horde. These Gegners would endanger our peace, our way of life. Will we let them destroy everything we have built?
No!
Will we let the fertility god frown upon us with disappointment?
No!
Then let us face the world's dangers with our new friends, the Alkosi! Yeah! Let this day be known as Alliance Day! I am aware that such a decision may not be agreeable with some of our fellow Ceruleans. Some misguided individuals took drastic action, causing an unnecessary rift between us.
What do you think
she's doing?
I heard that she was...
However, I stand here, hopeful to mend this wound. I promise you that as your new ruler, I will take action. And one of my first steps to mending this wound is to deliver justice to the traitor behind all this pointless loss, Marshal Flinkman. For crimes against the crown and disturbing the divine order of this land. You and your house will be banished to the islands of Varpast. May fate be merciful. Men, take him away. Let there be no more Cerulean lives lost on this matter. As a people, we must forge on ahead. As your new queen, I will see to it that we will rebuild the coasts and win the war against these Gegners. This I promise you. Now, let us commence the celebrations of this new friendship.
Princess, are you sure?
You mean the exile? I am, Sir Grand. I've had enough of this bloodshed.
I understand that, my queen.
Tell me, is this what my father would have done?
Though I cannot speak for the late king, I believe he would have done otherwise. But you should not concern yourself with that anymore, my queen. It's your rule from now on. I look forward to it.
I see. Thank you, Sir Grand.
Always at your service, Your Highness. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Greetings, Your Highness.
Oh, Squire.
That was one hell of a speech, Princess. I mean, my queen.
Thank you. Did I look nervous?
No, you were, queenly.
Thank you. It did not look like it, but I was actually shaking. Perhaps I will get better in time.
I don't doubt that at all, Princess. I mean, Queen. Sorry, it's become a habit.
Fear not, Squire. I forgive you. For now.
So, what are your plans after all this? Aside from preparations for the war, of course.
My immediate plans for today, you mean? Let us see. For now, I would I'd rather just enjoy this moment.
Neat! How about a dance then?
A dance? I am not so sure, Squire. I am not well versed.
Hey, come on, Princess. We'll make it up as we go.
Very well. I shall make an exception for today. One of my goals has come to fruition after all. Squire, those are the most awkward moves I have ever seen.
Well, it beats one of those slower ones you made me do.
Regrettably, those are the only ones I know. I do want to learn more in time.
Hold on. The band is preparing for the next tune. You ready?
Beatrice, what is the meaning of this?
Kamala? What is wrong?
You have been dancing all this time without me?
Well,
Squire, stop hugging her. It is my turn to dance with the queen.
Nuh-uh! How's your first? Princess?
Now don't make that face anymore, Kamala. Come, let us dance.
Oh, joy of joys!
Squire, I believe you must leave us for now. She might break the alliance if I do not give her this.
Fine. Do it for the alliance, my queen.
Cheers!
Hugh?
Yeah, kiddo?
If you puke, I'm not gonna carry you back home.
Don't be so cold. Oh, it's Sir Chrome. Let's have a drink.
You're on your own.
It appears your mentor is in his natural state, Squire.
You mean drunk or an idiot?
Both.
Hey, I won't argue with that. Anyway, it looks like you had a lot of fun with Princess Kamala.
Yes, but she is still sore at you.
What for?
That you stole my first dance, of course.
She'll get over it. A trip to the plaza should do the trick.
Agreed. We should all go for a visit once the war is over.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Squire,
Yes, my queen?
Thank you for your honesty and for being a good friend. It may not seem like it, but I enjoy spending my time with you and Kamala.
Me? A friend. Well, would you look at that? I'm friends with the queen. Does that mean I get a promotion as well?
Don't push it, Squire.
Kidding! I'm kidding. Also, the party was nice and all, but it's too bad that our dance got cut short.
As awkward as we were, I did enjoy myself.
Hey, how about we pick up where we left off?
Are you mad? It's late. And look, the musicians have passed out. Almost everyone has passed out.
Come on, let's do something different for once. How about it?
Fine. What do you have in mind?
Maybe not here. We don't want to wake up these people.
If you insist. Now, let us be off.
Oh, is that what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be.
You put your left foot in, you take your left foot out. Now you put your left foot in, and you shake it all about. Okay, turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Where did you get such absurd moves, Squire?
I don't know. I just felt like doing it at the tavern once and it clicked. I call this the Hocus Pocus.
I'm sorry, Squire, but this will never catch on.
You want to bet on it?
Oh, heavens no. I'll let fate decide what becomes of this silly dance.
It's gonna be great. I know it.
By the way, how did you know the archives would be empty?
Would go to this boring place during a festival.
Fair point, but it looks like we did.
But we didn't come here to read, Beatrice.
Beatrice?
That's your name, isn't it?
It is. I was just surprised that you didn't address me in the usual manner.
Will you have my head for that?
No, I would not, friend. You've earned it. In your own unusual way. Just don't call me out like that on a normal day.
Hey, I know where I stand.
Very good. Now we really need to be getting back. You may escort me to my chambers, Squire.
With pleasure, Your Grace.
Sir, I demand you to wake up. Wake up at once! I can't believe this. Locked out of my own castle? Oh no, don't you start with me.
I'm sorry, Beatrice. But I didn't think I'd see the day when a king or queen would get locked out of their own castle.
Well, I am very glad you are entertained by all of this, but I am not. Where am I supposed to sleep?
Hey, you can stay at my house.
I...
Princess? That's your name, isn't it? Hey, I was just...
I will allow that.
What? I was just kidding! But if you've got no problems...
Circumstances force me. Do not make this any more difficult. Besides, this could be a chance for me to get to know the perspective of a commoner. So don't think of doing anything, got it?
Hey, relax.
What are you talking about? I am relaxed.
Good. Now, I hope Pops doesn't mind. What am I talking about? You're the queen! Of course they won't mind. I'll just have to explain this to them.
I am sorry for the trouble.
No sweat. Now come on, before it gets really dark. The lights are out. What happened? What's this? A note? Gone partying at the tavern. Might get wasted. Meet us there if you want. Food's on the table. Pops.
What's the matter, Squire?
They're not home.
Oh my. Does this mean you're locked out as well?
Nah, I carry a spare around me.
A spare? Yes, I should get one as well.
There we go. Welcome to my castle. After you, Your Highness.
My, what a charming home. It is quite cozy.
Thanks! Amy and I do our best to keep things in order. Well, it's mostly Amy.
Where might I freshen up, Squire? I'd like to feel comfortable before going to bed.
It's that door right there.
Thank you. This won't take long. I'm back. So, where shall I stay?
You can take my bed, Beatrice. It's right upstairs.
Oh, and where will you be staying?
The couch?
I see. I apologize for having to inconvenience you tonight.
Hey, don't sweat it. Now, shall I show you to my room?
Yes, please. This isn't as bad as I imagined it to be. I mean, it's messy, but at least it's not a sty.
I try to keep it clean now and then.
And what are those under your bed? My. You should organize your things. Here, let me.
It's fine. Besides, you should get some shut-eye.
Yes, indeed I do. But before that...
What is it?
I just realized that you will be going to war, out there in the battlefield.
Yeah, what about?
What I mean is, this could possibly be the last time we see each other. Kamala, you, and me.
Hey, I'm just doing my duty.
Yes, I know, but you should make use of this time wisely. Is there anything you want to confess to me? I'll hear you out.
What? What's this all of a sudden?
You know what I'm talking about, Squire. Kamala said something interesting about you and I. Now, like I said, you should make use of your time wisely, or you'll regret it.
What did she say to you exactly?
Well, you were my first dance, and you must take responsibility for your actions. Gestures like that mean something to a lady like me.
Oh, screw it. Beatrice, it's a good thing I'm a dumb squire, because I'm dumb enough to do this. I like you. You're a strong person. You'll do great things. I'd like to be by your side seeing all that.
You have my permission to like me, Squire. And I would expect no less that you treat me like a queen. I'll have your head if you don't.
Of course, Your Highness. And let me treat you like one.
What in Cerulia are you doing?
What? Most knights do it like this. Don't you read the books?
Of course I do. You just caught me off guard, that's all.
Shall I do it again, Your Highness?
It's up to you. You're my knight, right here in this moment.
Well, that was nice.
Indeed. But not a word to anyone else. Got it?
You're the boss.
Now, I should get back to the castle. They're probably worried. If you would.
Of course. Let's get going. Finally.
Yes. I believe that went well, to say the least.
I guess I'll see you soon. We're in training ahead before the war starts.
Squire?
What is it?
Do not lose. Come back to me after all this is over. That's a command.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of disobeying that.
Good. Godspeed, Squire.
I once was so lonely, a hand I was needing to hold me so tightly till the end of time.
But that's when I found you, my trusty sword. With just my hand and you, I'm never bored. My adventures may have just begun, but for now I'll have some fun. I'll keep on going just for now. Oh, what do I do when I'm feeling stumped? What do I do when I'm feeling bored? Why, I take my sword and have some fun. Just a few more strokes and I'll be done. I'll work hard, I'll train for many months. Blood and sweat, I'll give it all I got. But it's fine for now, before then I'll be waiting for the one. What do I do when I'm feeling stumped? What do I do when I'm feeling bored? Maybe I'll go on a quest. Love is just around the bend. And when everything is said and done, being with you is simply stunning.
I got more than just my sword. It was tough, but now I found the one.
Love Esquire!